just summarise again, mate, because if not, I'm going to have to do some fuckery with these two.
Yeah. No worries. I think we're back on.
We're back. We are back.
Yeah, we are back. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Welcome for those on YouTube. We've had a bit of a stream crash, so we'll start it from here rather than doing loads of different videos. Quick summary compared to last week. The guys did some shopping, etc., etc. They went to bed. They've woken up, having brekkie. Neve's gone and picked up her dress from the tailor, and I'm just explaining how learning new proficiencies works. So, this is more for the players. It's not going to make much sense to the viewers, so I'll keep it brief so as not to make it a bit boring. There is going to be an ad break in a minute. God damn it, because the start of the stream brings an ad break. But yes, so, Haldir, because you have a +2 ability modifier in Wisdom, your starting dice would be the D10. Now, to pass a training check, you have to get a 1 on the dice. So that's how the time spent and the difficulty and how long it takes you to learn goes. So once you've got a D1, a 1 on the dice, you'd then go on to the next day. And you basically have to keep doing training days, practicing, learning, until you've got a 1 on your D10, D8, D6, D4, and then you get a training point. Once you have, I think it says, was it 3 training points?
I think so.
Yeah. Then you learn that proficiency. So it takes time based on, I mean, it could take you maybe 4 days if you rolled 1s every day, but the days you don't roll 1s, it's going to take you longer. It costs 2 gold per day. That covers materials, memberships, and other required goods in your learning and your practicing and things you'd need to learn to be better at handling animals. But yeah, that's a quick synopsis. We could go into it in more detail for those if you're not fully picking up what I'm putting down. But all the information's in that document, and it makes sense to me once you go through it. It's quite a cool way of learning new things. So, anyway. Yeah, is there anything anyone wants to achieve today? Or we can start moving forward.
I'm going to rob Boone for 4 hours.
You're going to rob Boone for 4 hours?
I'm going to rob him for 4 hours.
You're going to rob him?
Yeah. I'm not just going to sit there being Boone.
Borrow.
You're going to take Boone to try to learn animal handling. Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah. I'm going to try and teach him his ABCs.
Boone just sits there looking pissed off, occasionally glancing over towards Oran, like, why is this...
You haven't said anything to me. You just walked up to Boone and just started fucking with my dog. So I guess...
Yeah. I'll be there. And I'll be like, Apple. Jeez. And considering I've got to spend start. 2 gold a day, within that 2 gold a day, I'm going to buy some children's books and read them with Boone and hold them in front of him and be like, the cat in the hat.
Okay, so knock off your 2 gold.
And... I don't know how I'm supposed to spend 2 gold to try and animal handle here.
Yeah, so as I said, the 2 gold, it's just the representation of you buying materials and shit to learn. It's just so you're not going to be like doing shit for free. The quicker you learn things, the cheaper it'll be ultimately.
Right.
So knock off your 2 gold, and in reference to the sheet, roll me a D10. 4. So you didn't pass today.
Yeah, because Boone won't fucking say it back.
Yeah, well, you've just got to have
It's difficult.
Maybe
I have
Boone.
a question.
Yeah.
If he's teaching Boone, can Boone learn common off of this? Can Boone do his rolls for nothing because V's teaching him common?
Not at all.
I mean, are you trying to suggest that Boone should be able to learn to talk?
No,
No, we
Or
have
just
a
like
boy.
understands.
I want
Yeah.
him to have a comprehensive understanding
Okay.
of Common, as Paul has said. And you know, what would be even better is after he learns comprehensive Common, I want him to do the husky thing, where he goes,
Oh yes, there's a child stuck in the well. Right. Okay, in that case then, fuck it. Why not? Why not?
Thing is, what would it be for Boone? What stat would you roll?
Yeah, so learning, I'm going to say, is intelligence. You're trying to learn. You're
There we
learning
go.
languages are intelligence. It says on the sheet, languages are intelligence.
And that's your downfall.
So, well, no, it's not. It's having a negative modifier doesn't make it worse. It just means that you start
because
at
it's a
20.
minimum of 1.
Yeah, it's a minimum.
minimum of
You
one,
start at 20, so 0 and below, you just have to get all of the rolls. You're not getting further through the list. So, Bard, in a first attempt, and I will say yes, it's free because he's being taught. Roll me a d20. If you get a nat 1, he's got his first success.
A 4.
Ooh, a 4, and Haldir rolled a 4. Interesting. So Boone just sits there staring at you, but Haldir won't give up. He will, or will he? Who knows?
Oh,
But
he's keeping going.
there you go. If we want to progress and teach Boone Common so that it's not necessarily just Auron's orders that he obeys, he may understand other people. Not that necessarily, I'm not suggesting that you can all start telling him to do shit, but he may be able to at least understand you all. But yes, we can get more into training at a later time. Or saying that, does anyone else want to spend 4 hours doing something? If we're going to get into it.
No.
I don't really care.
I wish to be proficient in
It's not that I don't care. I still don't fully understand it, so I'm just going to leave it for now.
Yeah,
Aurak wants to learn how
Maybe-
to sit down and eat at the same time.
No!
Maybe Horak should learn Infernal.
Yeah, long story short, if you want to, so the skills that you've got, animal handling, perception, blah, 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 any of them with the little dot in, you're proficient in. If there's any of them that you haven't got a dot in, that you might want to be proficient in, obviously proficiency meaning you add your proficiency bonus to the roll, then you can learn it. It takes, if you spend 4 hours a day learning, you spend 2 gold and you can make a roll, basically. Just to really simplify it. Yes, mate.
If any of us have proficiency in something that someone else wants to learn, can we be the one to teach them?
I will say if someone that has a proficiency wants to teach someone that doesn't, I will say it costs 1 gold a day. Depending on what it is. If you're teaching a language, it'll be free because it's just talking. But if you're teaching them a skill, you still have to get materials and shit. Yeah, so the teaching Boone's free. You learning animal handling isn't free because you've got to get your materials. But if you're teaching, if one of you has a proficiency that you want to teach someone something, it's only 1 gold a day instead of 2 because,
Okay. I just
you're
realised something
acting
quite
as
funny.
the teacher. What's that, mate?
Horak also has a concussion at the moment.
Amazing.
Oh God.
What was the healing? I think it's so many long rests it goes away.
4 long rests. I got 1 more and then it goes.
Yeah, cool. Nice. So before we move on, does anyone else want to try and learn anything in this morning to afternoon, passing some time? We all right for now? The thing that you did, Bard, are you just keeping it completely off the books and I should just talk to you about it? Or are you going to... Because you DM'd me what you wanted to do, but if you want to actively do it in-game...
I was going to say I'll head down and have a look.
You'll head out, okay. So
Yeah.
Auron leaves the tavern as well in the morning. Heads out.
Good luck out there. I'm sure you'll make some progress there. He's going to learn one day.
I do not like Greenick. No worries, mate. I'll keep at it, said Sam. I am.
Who's the babysitter, though?
Yeah. Boone just looks at Auron and goes,
What's that book you reading? The Tabaxi and the Trilby?
Yeah.
The tabaxi in the hat, yeah.
Yeah. Amazing. Yeah, so you head out or run. Horrok gets a concussion and Spoon gets a concussion in real life. Coincidence? Bam, bam, bam.
Meh, 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 meh.
You head to where you're going to head. I will keep it off books for now, but at some point you're gonna have to. I mean, things will come out in the wash. Maybe, who knows? You. We might just have to get into it, mate, because otherwise it's all going to be in the DMs.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Okay, cool. So you head out to where you're heading. You receive a note. The note says, "Dear nephew, I will send out a watcher. Thank you for the information. Only one on the list at the moment is recent, and it is..." Fuck, what did I call him? Oh, where's
Dave?
He's called Dave. Only one on the list is Dave. 2 seconds while I whips out my notes.
He's after the horse.
It's after the horse.
After the horse.
Oh my god!
The horse is not called Dave.
Oh, you're right. It's not. Yeah.
There you go. Oh fuck! I can't remember where I wrote it. Fuck it. Only one on the list is a new entry placed. Marshall Gaffney. Keep a lookout. Keep me posted.
Still got
And
you didn't call him Dean.
It's not signed.
Cool. Thank you very much.
And you head back. Or is there anything else you want to do? Are you heading anywhere else?
I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else I need to do.
Okay. So if there's nothing else anyone wants to do, or Zeron eventually arises from his pit, feeling a lot better rested than had been the last few days, but probably still a few things on his mind. No doubt the experiences of the last few days, but also what after leaving things the way they were left at the manor last time, being invited back a few days later for the ball. But the time is approaching. Mid-afternoon comes around. Jane calls out to those in the tavern. You should probably start thinking about getting ready soon.
Was there, like, did we have like our own bath or something in the rooms, or?
Yeah, there's like a small tub in the rooms, so you can freshen up.
I'm going to go and run myself a nice hot sink.
Yeah.
Can you even get into the sink in the first place?
Hey, I've
You
got
need
steps
upkeep.
in the room, okay?
Yeah.
Don't need to go that low. I'm low enough.
Just ask the Horak.
Someone put me in my sink.
He can give you uppies as well.
Yeah. So you all get freshened up as appropriate, if you should so wish. You don your attires. Or looking fancy. Dapper as fuck. Oh no, that's where I put it. I put it in the The Masquerade note, yeah, Marshall Gaffney. So, Jane has a big booming smile on her face as you all make your way one by one back down the stairs. Oh, don't you all look lovely?
You
You'll
chose I
notice-
didn't yesterday.
You know what I mean, Haldir. Lovelier than normal.
I'll take it.
The best you're going to get around here. Right, let's go.
You will notice as I'm walk down the stairs that I'm
Muting myself.
You'll notice
I
as
don't
I
want to
walk
talk to
downstairs
anyone.
that I'm...
He's getting sneak attacked on his way down.
What do we notice as Jack walks down?
He missed us.
no, that he's took extra time to get ready, and he has taken his braids out of his hair, and it's now
Ah.
Luscious curly locks.
Luscious
No.
curly locks.
Afro.
it's all straightened out.
So he can wear his hat. Did you buy
Right,
a hat?
yeah.
Oh, you didn't buy your hat. I remember.
Yeah, didn't buy one because he couldn't fit it. I was like
No.
sticking it on a
Should've
bird's
bought the
nest.
hat.
Yeah, so
My Bob Ross hoodie.
you all head out. Yeah,
Hat out.
It's been a while since he's had his hair not in his braids, and it is now literally down to his waist.
yeah, long ass monk hair. Nice.
Oh, at least you've
Long
got
ass
hair.
Is Boone donning his cape and horns or on?
Of course.
Of course.
Yes.
You see a red cape when he's sat down, the red cape that comes down to just above his tail, the little headband with horns, and he kind of rustles a bit and looks up at you, and you give him a reassuring nod, and he's like, "Okay, I'll go on then." He just comes to heel, and you head
I
out.
told you we needed more glitter.
You make your way. Well, yeah. What you're doing? You head out into the thoroughfare. You can see now that there are a number of well-dressed members of the village that are making their way towards the cart store stables.
Start walking over towards the stable. Go and see if we can find old Johnson hanging about.
Oh, Johnson!
Oh, Johnson.
You do see passively, Zeron, as you're all walking down the thoroughfare, similar to how you had the day before you were taken. There are still people of a similar ilk that just seem to be paying attention. You do catch one of their eyes, and he gives you a slow, acknowledging nod. So you are
I'm
still
going to stare daggers at him.
Yeah, you stare daggers, and he just meets your gaze. Doesn't throw daggers back, but they're just watching as they have.
But I don't have any gays.
And you get to old Johnson's cart store, where you see him and his small hand frantically running about. There's not many carts left. You're gonna have to start doubling up. Oh, bear with me. Move aside. Oh, Master Zeron.
Johnson.
Well, don't you all look fabulous? Your cart and horse is already prepared. Yes, it should be an exciting evening.
I hope so. I do.
I certainly brought some business to the village, which has been lovely to see, and I must admit, he taps a little pouch, which is looking quite rotund on his hip. It's done as well. We are only got a couple of carts left, so... But yes, shows you round the back to your cart and hoss. Let's bear with me. I'll just be a second. Just wait your turns. Can't believe it's not Dave Bueno Sanchez. So you all hippity hoppity up onto your horse and cart.
Can I put my weapons in the car? Or are we just taking them with us?
Yeah, I must admit, my bad. I hadn't asked that. I should say that weapons and armor and stuff isn't going to go well with your outfits. So I'd say, for the sake of statistics and fucking about, I'll say...
The fact that you're making this stuff up now makes me think that shit's going to kick off.
Well, not necessarily.
Campaign.
Well, no, I hadn't.
I hadn't to dash a bottle of wine at someone.
I hadn't thought about. I'll be honest. I hadn't thought about it kicking off up to the point where if you guys kick off, then what do we do?
You have no faith in us.
I haven't got any fucking faith in you. You should know this by now.
Not wrong.
If
Horak's going
If
to kick
you-
off, if
what-
anything. He's going to
what I
throw
will-
something.
yeah, what I will say is you haven't got your armor because you've got your outfits on. So your armor class is 10 plus your dexterity mod, which is just base level. Apart from monk
I'm not
and
worried.
barbarian, because they have If you've got unarmored defense, you're sound. But those
I'm
that
fully
wear
armed
armor,
and armored.
yeah,
I didn't bring any of my weapons. I didn't bring anything.
you can all
other than
bring a small
a
weapon
mask.
should you so wish.
You
I
don't
don't
need
have any
weapons.
small weapons.
You have claws.
I have claws
Yeah.
and
Could
teeth.
I argue
Yeah.
a high elf fashion of having a sword at one's hip?
Yes, I will allow you to have a belt that just has your rapier sheathed. But we're not taking massive. I mean, you can take massive hammer with you, but it's not going to be like strapped to your back at the party like a normal.
I'll just put all of my weapons in the car.
Okay.
Every single.
Horak is just going to be dancing at the ball with his hammer,
Yeah. So to make it easier,
kind of like Reinhard in
Oh.
Overwatch.
on your character sheets, whatever armor you're wearing, just unequip it, and then that'll be what your armor class is.
Ew. Okay.
But as I say, I'll be honest, I hadn't necessarily planned for there to be a massive kickoff unless you guys kick off. I'll say that now. Hashtag spoilers. Things are going to happen, don't get me wrong, but a
Right.
massive kickoff wasn't planned. It's a ball, do you know what I mean? A ball at Zeron's gaff.
Chain and shield gone. I'm not going to take hand axe. I have a rapier at the side.
Yeah.
And can I tuck the Marston's dagger in a boot or behind my belt in my shirt or something?
Yeah, you can sneak it. Yeah, you haven't got your backpack, so any of that shit, If you want to bring stuff with you in the cart, I'll say you can't all bring everything because that'll fill the cart, and you'll
I'll
all
leave
have
my
to
javelins
fucking
at home.
walk. But keep it simple. Keep it like what would you honestly take to a little party?
I would like to place my shield in there for just in cases, but I'm
Yeah.
not going to take my fucking chainmail because that's like a person in itself.
Hammer is life, so that's coming regardless.
Yeah.
I have a short sword on each hip.
Just a shield, then, to be honest.
It's my house and I can do what the fuck I want.
Yeah, fair enough.
But you can do whatever the fuck you want here. You're not
No,
bringing that in. How about you fuck off? You're fired.
Yeah, I've got my dagger tucked in my belt, and I'm also bringing, unequipped, one of the Marston short swords to give to Father.
Okay, interesting. I like it, Picasso. So, you get in your car. There's a ride up. I'll say, because it's new, and I'm just going to keep throwing the point out there, I'll give you all one more learning opportunity. If you want to talk, if you want to get another 4 hours in with Boone.
Come here, Boone.
I'll
here,
be here.
Come here, Boone. Right. This one is called Pride and Prejudice.
In 4 hours? Fuck off. First couple of chapters, son.
Yeah. We'll get through the first chapters. First 3 chapters.
Okay. Oron, if you can roll me once again your d20.
A 16.
16. This has got to be hard because you've got. I think how often you get ones.
He's trying to teach a dog to read Pride and Prejudice. How
true.
easy you think it's going to be?
No, true. It's just my brain going, this is going to take fucking forever, but... So if it takes the whole campaign to learn a new proficiency because you can't roll a 1, then fair enough, so be it.
Oh, but the dog's just going to be crying when he gets to the...
I know, yeah.
Right, so in
Such
summary,
a beautiful story, man.
From the first 2 chapters, what we have here is Elizabeth Bennet wants to really shag Mr. Darcy, right?
He's fucking Googled the synopsis, hasn't he?
Right, I have a fucking wife addicted to this shit.
Oh, yeah,
I've got to watch it. You're going through it too.
Right, hold here. Give me your D10.
6.
6 now. So, hold here reads Bride and Prejudice at Boone for a bit.
I
think I might have taken intelligence points away from Boone at this point.
You started to advance. You should have gone on to next to Very Hungry Kobold.
That's true. Yeah. I see Boone's eyes glazing over.
Right, that's enough chapters.
I'm going to close the book at that one and just go.
Tongue starts lolling out. Starts dripping.
More than normal.
He's gone. So after go on.
I'll just turn to Mr. Oron and just go, What reading level did you get him to?
We don't teach dogs to read. How many dogs do you know that read?
Well, so far, none. This is the point.
He's
Keep
going to
at
be
it.
the
I'm sure
first
he'll
one.
get it.
Keep at it. He'll get it one day.
Just gonna go back to Boone and just go. All right, okay, we're gonna put a cap in that one, and I can see you were enjoying it, but we'll roll back a few.
So a number of hours later, you head up through the winding hills and winding roads through the vineyard, and you head up that familiar long driveway towards the manor. You can see this night that bunting has been placed between the trees along either side of the roadway. And there are carts that are making their way. You can see at distance the carts are being checked in. The valet will drive them away. There are a number of additional valets that have been hired for this eve. You can see along the bunting on every 3 or 4 trees there are posters for advertising the Fairbank vineyard, and then alternating there are posters advertising the Broodfang brewery.
The capitalism alive and well in the fantasy world.
Gotta get them adverts in, mate.
What's that, Coca-Cola?
And I get Fairbank Turbo.
Fairbank Turbo. Mate, yeah. Just put a bit of fucking... Get the WKDs out, mate.
Shrek.
So eventually you are led through as you enter the main gates into the courtyard, and you make your way round the central fountain in the courtyard. A valet wearing a plain black mask in a suit, a masquerade mask, of course, just to block out their features as a member of the staffing team, leads Hoss round to the front. The valet walks up. The valets have white masks, white gloves, and a dull, like a deep purple suit to differentiate them from the staff. And the valet offers you all a hand to help you all down. Lifts Seron off. You all make your way down off the cart. A ticket is written and handed over to Haldir, I suppose. Haldir driving. Oh no, Haldir couldn't have driven because he was teaching Boone who was driving.
Teaching Boone.
We'll say Neve was driving because...
Zeron wanted to be the one driving.
No, not me. No, him do animal handling.
Oh, him.
Let him drive.
Oron?
Yeah. A ticket is handed over, and just on the ticket it says, 36. And then another ticket is pinned to the side of the cart with 36 on it. The valet drives the cart around, disappears out of view. A good evening. Welcome to... Have you got your masks on at this point? I think, did you say you've not?
Yeah.
I've
Put it
had mine
on during
since
the
the start.
drive.
Yeah.
I'll place mine on now. Yeah.
Zeron does not have his mask on.
Okay. You see the valet is kind of going through what you could imagine would be the common scripted, welcome to Fairbank Manor. Please enjoy the ball in association with the Brood Fang Brewery. Refreshment will be at the entrance as you head into the manor, and please make your way to the Grand Hall. And then he kind of looks down, he says, gives a deep bow. Well, Master Zeron, apologies, I didn't quite notice you first and foremost.
It's fine.
Wow.
Wow.
Do you have any additional requirements or anything for your presence tonight?
We have an animal with us. No, it's not the big red one.
You can kind of see he looks and sees Boone sitting there with the horns. Oh, fantastic! Even the dog has.
It's a pet. Yes, it's a larger dog.
Understood, sir. Yes, it's good to see even the animal has his own outfit. Wonderful, but certainly, don't need to explain where you need to go, sir. But as I say, refreshment will be at the entranceway, and enjoy your evening. You see, he steps to one side and then makes his way back down the stairs to await the next cart. You guys head up the stairs, and you can see either side of the entranceway, just as you cross the threshold into the manor, there are 2 servers on each side, both holding a tray. One tray has glasses of what is quite clearly the Fairbank Special, and one has glasses, shorter glasses, which has a clear liquid in, which what you would imagine would be the Brood Fang vodka.
I will walk up to the server and take a Fairbank Special in both hands.
Yeah.
One in each.
Sir?
I was given 2 hands. I will use them both. Thank you.
I will take the tray and follow Zeron.
Yeah.
My bad.
Take the tray off one of them. You can see that there's that twinge, even though he's got a mask on, you can see there's a twinge of reaction where he goes as if to go for the tray, and then he looks at you, and then he looks at Zeron, and then he just puts his hands awkwardly in front of him. Like, I haven't got a tray anymore. But he just allows it.
You ain't got a chance, boy. You ain't doing shit.
You know what? After seeing that, I'm going to double down on the dickery and just stare at him and go, am I not allowed a drink then?
Staring at who?
The guy who's just had the train nicked from him.
There are three others, sir. There's 2 of the Brood Fang, and there's looks at Horak and looks back. There's one more tray of the Fairbank Special.
Shake my head, go to somebody else and go, bloody hell, mate, you can't find the staff.
They've got masks on and they just don't respond. They might be smiling in jovial banterousness in the back, but you can't tell because they've got masks on.
I'm guessing that's all in range for me to hear, everyone to hear.
Yeah, I'm not being silent.
I will turn round, see Horak with a tray, and walk up to the gentleman who now is trayless. You heard my friend. You can fetch another tray.
Certainly.
How does it feel like standing behind him being like, yeah?
Jesus Christ.
He
They're
wanders.
really pulling up to be assholes.
I mean, there's very few places in this world where a little man can swing a big dick, so gonna make the most of it.
We run this joint.
This is the vineyard equivalent of my dad works at Microsoft.
Exactly, yeah. I am Microsoft.
He
Junior.
hastily beats a retreat and makes his way where you'd know, of course, Zeron, back towards the kitchen area.
So the butler hastily retreated.
Oh yeah. That's the only way
Does he
butlers
hastily
can.
approach?
No. Oh no, he hastily retreats.
When he comes back?
Don't know, you can wait at the door if you want to wait for him.
No, I'm not that bothered. I don't get a drink.
Okay.
I will walk up and take a glass. Just the one.
Of
The wine.
okay.
I'm not going to wait for the guy to come back. I'm going to take something else and wander off.
Yeah, wine or vodka.
Not vodka.
Okay.
Why? Fucking hell. Vodka. Christ, it's just beginning, mate.
Mate, it's meant to be a fun night. If you get straight on the voddy, why not, son?
Vlad, you can't start with shots, can you? Come on.
Why the
Can't start
fuck
with
not?
depth
You can
charges,
do
though.
whatever
Because
the
I am
fuck
not an
you want.
18-year-old in a fucking tank top on a fucking -1 on Saturday, you know what I mean?
Okay, I'll take a vodka as well, but I'll drop the glass into the wine.
Yeah, fair enough, mate. It's making chasers. Shot of vodka in the vino, mate. Why not?
Ah!
He's over to fang bomb.
Fang bomb,
Highly
mate, that's it.
delectable wine. Fuck that.
Completely.
No, the whole glass in depth charge, you know.
Just put the whole glass in.
Like a fucking Jaeger bomb with fucking wine and
Yeah.
vodka.
Fang bomb, yeah.
Just having a fang bomb. I didn't fucking pick up on that fair shout.
Horak's got a tray of special. Oron.
Ah,
I will take a glass of wine.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way through the entranceway. Zeron knows where he's going to head towards the main hall. Do you deviate at all? Got to head through.
Nope.
Okay.
A to B.
You make your way as you've got the familiar 2 sets of stairs that you all saw last time you were here. And while you were taken towards the left, back towards the kitchen dining area where you had your little buffet where Zeron had his meeting, this time Zeron leads you slightly more to the right-hand side. Partway down the corridor, through a set of double doors that opens out into a lavish foyer hall, which has been decorated to be like a ballroom. There is a set of stairs that goes down, so it's kind of deeper into the manor itself. But you can see as you walk in, there's quite a lot of people in here. There is a bardic troupe that are currently at the top of the stairs to the right-hand side, just playing some easy ball-ish, the guests are arriving. It's not necessarily the dance portion of the ball, it's just the chilled lift music-esque people are arriving at the ball.
Lo-fi beats to chill and stay.
yeah, that's the one. There's a girl sitting next to him with headphones on and a cat on a table, and she's just writing. As you walk through, there is a fella, also with a white mask, white gloves, and a purple suit. He says, "Good evening and welcome to Fairbank Manor." And he looks straight down. He says, Master Zeron, a pleasure.
Evening.
We are offering all guests the opportunity to be announced on their arrival, or should you wish, of course, to maintain the masquerade, you are free to head in. Should you like to
It's
be
up
announced?
to these guys. I don't wish to be announced now, but if you want to.
Would anybody like to be announced, or are you all just heading in?
Just
fuck
slowly
that
shake my head.
announced the shit out of me, baby!
Okay, and what is the name that you would like announced, sir?
Sir Egon.
Sir Egon. Of?
Egon.
Oh, not... Where are you from, sir?
Where, Egon? Where?
I remember exactly where I'm from. There is no reason I have to stay silent for 5 seconds and refer back to a piece of paper. Okay?
Oh no. Man's forgot his home.
Looks inside his coat.
You could say
Yes.
from the north if you wish, or
Yes.
would you like to be more specific?
No.
Okay. and would anyone else like announcing?
Surely you, Torres. Of all people.
Why would I want to be announced?
You're a well-respected member of any community, I believe. Quite
Wouldn't say
successful
that, but-
business in the handling trade. But if you insist.
You're all so boring. Come on now, it's a ball. No offense,
Probably people know about
Torres.
me. It's my uncle who does all the work, so
You're still of the family. My father runs this place, but I still take the credit.
Reap the benefits, get the rewards.
Exactly.
And the valet pipes in. I do apologise to interrupt, but of course, the masquerade is something that many guests have wanted to be announced. I must admit, you are the only person that has been announced thus far, Master Egon. Lady Arena will be arriving once everyone else has, and she has chosen to be announced. But other than that, it may well just be yourself.
Oh, fine.
Do it
Tell them I'm
loud.
here. Give them
Do it
something to
proud.
woo about.
Okay, so we have Master
tell you what.
Zeron Fairbank, and we have Sir Egon of the North.
Could you do and guest? Because what we're probably going to do is like a really cool side-by-side entrance with the boys behind us.
Master Zeron Fairbank of the Manor, and Sir Egon of the North, and guests.
Going to just lean down to him and just go, "What pose are you going to pull when he says your name?"
I don't know. I'll just stand with my hands on my hips and make out to be some kind of, I don't know. Egon, I'm fucking important. I don't need to make a pose.
Well, that's why you need to make a pose, because then
I just-
everybody stops and stares.
Everybody will stop and stare at me anyway.
I wish my
That's why
name
you
was
need to
important.
pose. It's impressionable.
Can I just like kind of sneak in past them so I don't have to?
Just
Yeah.
I don't have to walk with them. Like
Neve just leaves them talking and just makes her way down the stairs.
nah.
I'll
literally
point
thinking
at
the
it
same
going
thing.
past and just go, "Look, you've upset the cat."
I was literally going to say the same thing. So
Just leaving.
as
You
those
argue
two turn
about
around, me and Neve have actually already gone.
You were gone. You were down there already.
Right, well, I'm not going to have a painting with somebody who's not going to pull a pose.
A painting. Yes, you
Have
see.
your picture taken. I mean, have your painting made.
He nods. You see, he raises it's shaped like a wine glass. But you can tell just looking at it, it's thicker than a normal glass. Zeron, you'd recognise this as an announcing glass, which are usually the ones struck to ring out across the hall. They can take a bit more of a twang. You wouldn't want to drink out of this necessarily, because it'd be a bit clunky and uncouth. And you see he picks up the announcing glass and ting, 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 and 3 loud rings just ring out. And a small echo across the hall, and everyone the bards lower the volume just a notch. And you see all the guests look up towards the door. And you see Master Zeron Fairbank of the Manor and Sir Egon of the North arrive at the ball with their guests. And you see everybody lets out a slow-ish golf clap.
I'm just stood between them with the tray in hand.
Just got 2 empty glasses.
Oh,
And
shit, sorry, I'm in the wrong way.
3
You're in
left
the wrong way.
on there.
He's mirrored on the stream. Sorry.
No.
And then the valet
Oh, God.
kind of ushers his hand out for you guys to make your way down the stairs.
And that I will.
Oh my god.
So you make your way down the stairs, and you see, like, as you're making your way down, people are kind of nodding. That everyone's masked. You can make perception checks at disadvantage if you'd like to try and recognise anybody, but it'll be difficult because everyone's
Fucking
masked.
me.
I mean, I can probably recognise everybody that's under 4 foot tall.
There are a number of smaller folks around, indeed.
Got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 at disad.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
14.
14, no idea.
Can I just passively know who my family are?
You don't see any of your family members in there. I was going to get to that.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Great.
Well, I'll say in fairness, you've been to parties before. You know that the hosting family tends to come in last so that all the guests can be there so that when they're announced, everyone can give them the bollocks, you know.
At disadvantage 22.
Okay. So, I'm just trying to think who you might recognise now, actually. I will say that whilst everyone is masked up and it is very difficult to recognise anybody, Zeron passively, and you two actively looking. Haldir's like looking about, can't pick up any familiarities. You can't help but notice towards one of the back corners, Horak and Mr. Marston, you can see that there are 2 male-looking figures, and you can see that one of them is shapely. The last time you saw someone similarly shapely would have been ye old dancing clown.
They've come for Karen.
And
Should have put her in a red dress and taken her with me, sitting on my arm.
yeah,
It could have been your
just an actual
tendril.
dress.
Hey.
So you all start, everyone's kind of just chatting amongst themselves. There are people wandering around constantly with trays, deftly moving through the crowds. It's almost like a dance in itself. You can see them at pace, kind of moving, and whenever someone just takes a glass off, you see there's like 4 glasses on each tray, and then they disappear off. Another one comes in. Once someone leaves, another one comes in with another tray. So there's constantly drinks being provided. Some of the trays have the Fairbank Special. Some of the trays have the Brewed Fang vodka.
Where is the food?
You can see towards the back of the room, there is, along the back wall, almost the whole back wall, there is a long table that has got a massive fucking buffet spread on.
That is possibly the best place for food to be for me.
It is all currently well covered. It's all got its cling film on. Well, like,
Gotta wait for DJ to announce the food.
yeah, that's it. Buffet's open. I heard that.
I stopped spinning around on the year 6 dance floor.
So a good half an hour passes, people start having drinks, and then you notice guests stop coming through, and then you all hear another ring, ding, 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 and this time the bards stop. You all instinctually look up to the top of the stairs, and you can see a lady in a long red dress.
Lady in red.
Lady in red is dancing with me, cheek to cheek. She's flanked by 2 females and 2 males, all with various ornate masks on. You can see that she has got long. The lady has got long, straight black hair that kind of drifts off her breasticles down the sides. You can see
familiar
one
colour scheme.
Wait a minute, black hair and a red dress. She's gotta be a baddie. The
HDM, right quick.
oh DM.
Yes, he is.
I am. Yes.
Dungeon Master, please.
The two ladies that are flanking her, or I'll say because it's quicker, the two males also have, one of them has long white hair-ish, and one of the males has shorter black hair. The ladies flanking her both have, I want to say white dresses, but they don't look like wedding dresses. They're just like nice white ball gown-ish. But you can tell they're less ornate, so as not to show her up, you know. One of these ladies has long red hair, and the other one has long white hair. The announcer calls out, says, "And now, welcome to the manor, the hostess of the ball this evening. Introducing Lady Irena Moribund of the Broodfang Brewery and her entourage." Everyone claps. Yay. Welcome. Oh, fuck me. Fuck, I dropped my pen.
Drops tray and collapse to...
Oh, no, I've lost it. Oh, there it is. Everyone claps.
It wouldn't have to be a Lord Moribund, would there?
Give me a history check.
If not, they might be after tonight.
What does a 16 get me?
You know she's married.
Not for long.
So you would assume there's a lord, but you've never heard of him really spoken much. You imagine that if anything, he's deals with the brewery a lot. I don't know.
Haven't heard of him much. Not in this timeline.
Well, you know what they say about being in different postcodes? Get it.
Got holes in different area codes. She kind of offers her hand out to the valet, and he kind of leans forward and rests the forehead of his mask on it, and then gestures down the stairs, and she releases his hand and kind of gently wanders down the stairs, flanked by her entourage. They all kind of walk at the same pace down the stairs.
It's the twins. It's your chance, Jack.
Okay. And then
It's the twins again.
almost
Why do I instantly
immediately,
DVD then?
almost immediately after, as Lady Irena starts making her way down the stairs, Zeron, still looking up the stairs, you see the familiar sight. Well, I say familiar, they're all masked up. But you imagine, it's hard to not recognise, you know, two male halflings walk in, and shortly after, another taller halfling is wheeled in with a mask on in his wheelchair behind.
Oh.
Ting, ting, ting. And introducing the masters of the house, the Fairbanks. And more rapturous applause goes up this time. And you see Pappy and Uncle make their way downstairs. They turn to the assistants, who nod 2 more assistants come in and lift up the wheelchair. That the masked individual in the wheelchair, don't know who that could be. And they've just been announced as the Fairbank, so yeah, you know it's your brother. They're carried downstairs. The bards pick up now at a slightly louder volume that everyone hath arrived. The doors at the top of the stairs are closed, apart from and a side door is opened where more valets and servers are almost constantly toing and froing. That almost dance between the crowd. Once their glasses are taken, they disappear and another one comes through. So there's a constant flow of Fairbank Special and brewed Fang vodka is provided throughout the night. The floor is yours. Should anyone like to do anything?
You come here often.
Well, one thing, having noticed those two, the rotund fellows sat at the back, I'm actively avoiding the food.
I shall say, for clarity, it's one rotund fella, and there was another fella stood with him.
Yeah, I'm just avoiding the food.
Yeah, fair enough.
Good shout.
I'm going to try and remain somewhat hidden.
Okay, give me a stealth check. I'll say with advantage because there's fucking people everywhere.
I did a new stress.
Yeah, this isn't necessarily a normal stealth hide.
No, thanks, Piggy. Thanks. No.
Underneath stress.
Oh, fuck. Jesus. Fuck Jesus.
I don't know where he went.
24. You said advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 plus 9 is 24.
Yeah. Apart from, well, I mean, if you're trying to hide from everybody, Sauron kind of disappears. But if you're just trying to blend in and not...
No, yeah.
Yeah, so your friends have kind of got a bit of a, a loose idea of where you are. But for the purposes of not being noticed in the ball, have you got your mask on at this point?
Nope.
Still maskless. Okay.
Yep.
You realise
you're thing where I can hide behind somebody bigger than me.
Yeah. Okay. You notice at this point you are the only person that doesn't have a mask on in the room. But yeah, the floor is yours. Zeron, quite clearly trying to blend in, for the most part, disappears. Boone is just stood, sat almost constantly rubbing up against Auron's leg so as not to get lost in the crowd. It's just constantly heal, sit. Whenever you move, heal, sit.
Oh, where's he going to get lost?
There's a lot of people. There's a good couple of hundred people in here, and whilst it's a bit of a ball hall, it's not fucking massive,
I'm just going to mingle among the crowd now and just listen out for any interesting conversation.
Okay.
Pretend to use over here. And...
Yeah, give me a perception check.
30-20.
Dirty 20. So you're listening out for the most part. I'm just trying to gauge general conversations. For mostly, you hear people just having drunk chit-chat. Just bullshit. How have you been? How are you? Yeah, not bad. How are you? Yeah, not bad. What have you been up to? Work. What have you been up to? Yeah, same. just bullshit that between people. And then there's a lot of, who are you again? And a lot of, but I don't want to ruin the masquerade. And just people talking to people, but not really knowing who they're talking to because they're all trying to keep hidden. And then you get, there's a couple of groups of people that are just together. And it's like, there's been a lot going on in the village, hasn't there, recently? And yeah, I was sad that the circus closed a couple of days early. And I wanted to take my kids, but didn't get a chance. And that's for the most part. It's just general bullshit.
Okay. I'm trying to gauge if I can sense if any of there are members of the either the brood fang or the actual vineyard workers here, or as guests.
I mean, you can try and speak to a member of staff, or how are you trying to gauge? So from what you can see, the guests have all got masks on, and those that are serving have all got masks on. All of the
particularly among the guests, not the staff.
Honestly, I'd say because it's a masquerade, almost impossible to tell. Are you talking through conversation, or
that's what
if there is, no one's talking about it.
Okay.
You do hear a couple of people talking about Lady Arena. Someone says, "Oh, we've never heard of her leaving the brewery. She normally deals with all of the work and service and stuff. It's quite rare that she leaves. She certainly seems intriguing. I wonder who her entourage are, why she's brought a group of people with her, or if they're just...
It will be those that saying that I will just sidle up to and try and engage in conversation.
Okay.
Good evening. I couldn't help overhear what you're saying about Lady Arena. I didn't expect. I mean, this is the first sort of extravagant occasion like this that I've been to. Have they held this before, or was this like a one-off?
You see the female-looking masked individual. She's got a glass in one hand, and as you start talking to her, she kind of reaches forward and just pulls a couple of strands of your hair and just kind of gives it one of them ones with the hair. She's like, "Oh," paying a bit of interest, and then she lowers her hand back down. She says, "Well, no, this is the first ball that, in association with the manor, that we've heard of, certainly in my time."
It's almost quite the unexpected with the playing of the hair. Yeah, I've never heard of them working together before. I didn't know that they were in partnership, the two, the brewery and the vineyard.
Well, of course, you know what the breweries are like. They pay their rent and they pay their tax to the manor, and everything seems to go on well, but I don't know. Some kind of partnership indeed, but maybe it's just promotional, who knows? It's certainly not spared any expense on providing everyone with the refreshments. You see she kind of reaches out and takes a cup of the vodka this time. Has a sip.
It's quite a potent one, that. It's...
Yeah, she takes a sip, and then, even though she's got a mask on, you can tell she kind of tenses up a bit. That wince of the straight vodka.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste, that one.
Well, it's certainly smooth, if not a little sharp.
I'm not normally one to deal with spirits myself.
Oh, just a special kind of guy, are you? Again, she reaches out and caresses your shoulder a little. So where have you come from?
I have my family from the area, not far from the Fairbank's vineyard.
Oh, lovely, a local.
Yes.
So she turns
I'll offer
to
out
the
my
other
hand
person who
and-
kind of nods.
I'll offer out my hand to her. My name is Jack. by the way.
I imagine you've offered like a handshake.
No. A proper.
Oh, they're
formal.
giving it one of them ones, and she kind of
Yeah.
puts her hand on yours. What was your name? Sorry.
My name is Jack. By the way, pleasure to meet you.
Oh, Jack. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Jack, but maybe you could catch me later for my name. I'm maintaining the Masquerade.
Understandable.
You can say she's quite pissed. Quite clearly, she's
Oh,
pissed.
yeah. So yeah, is there much known about Lady Arena? This is, as you say, this is one of the first time people have ever seen her outside of the brewery.
Well, she certainly got a nice dress on, and she looks nice. I'm going to try and talk to her later, but I don't know. Her entourage, I must say, I'm a little bit jealous. I imagine that she's probably paid for their outfits. But who knows?
They did. Yeah, they did look quite extravagant, didn't they?
Did I see you arriving at a similar time to Master Zeron and what was it, Sir Egon?
Yes, yeah, we arrived roughly the same time.
Ah, okay. So Jack, Egon, and Master Zeron. Oh, perhaps I shall meet the rest of your troop.
Maybe you will.
Oh, do excuse me. She
I hope you
wanders
have a
off.
lovely evening.
Stumbles a little
Stumbles
bit.
off.
Tries to look elegant, but stumbles a little bit, and you see that her friend kind of links her arm as they walk, and she kind of whispers in and shakes her head, and they kind of giggle a little bit as they walk away.
I'll also just shake my head and just laugh. And just continue to mingle through the crowd.
Yeah.
And go and get another drink, actually.
Yeah, easy enough. The servers, there's enough of them kind of just weaving through like ants in their ant farm, just constantly moving throughout the crowd. Easy enough to just definitely take a glass off. What's anyone else doing?
Who is the most exciting looking group in this crowd at the moment?
Exciting in what way? Because you can tell that whilst
having a laugh, having a giggle, getting in, having good vibes.
So because you're actively looking out for that, it doesn't take you long to pick up on the fact that no one's really... There's not like a rambunctious group. There's not like the party goers. Everyone's kind of... Even if you get the sense that there's a lot of...
I don't want to start twerking on the table with
No,
people.
I know,
want to try and...
Yeah.
like an easy slipping conversation.
I mean, you listen out. There's people talking about all kinds of things. No one, as I say, no one's really being out there.
All right, I'll slide up to the rather rambunctious round man that I don't know all too well.
Okay, yeah. You head towards the back of the room, looking for people that you want to engage in, and you see he's kind of stood with a glass that's still full. And I'll say you notice throughout the conversation that you have with him, it just stays held. He never takes a drink of it. And you sidle up to him.
Is he with others, or is he just standing there like a bit of a prune?
I mean, there's a couple of other people nearby, but he's... I mean, it's hard not to be because the room's quite full of people. There's not a great deal of space. It's not like Rosie's on a Friday, but, it's... You've got to kind of politely, excuse me, sorry, thank you, you've got to make your way around the crowd. But he's kind of stood on his own-ish. There is a fella stood near him. silently observing.
Do you like house music? Just
You like jazz?
I'll mosey up, do a turn, face towards the crowd as well, leaning back, and then address him. Cool Egon mode activated. So you enjoying the party?
You see, it takes a moment or two, and you see he kind of turns slowly to look down at you, and then stands back up.
Slow turn, looks back up.
It's not usually my kind of environment.
The voice is not the same. Or is it?
Not of the big fella. I said, well, I mean, of the same as what? Almost as if they put on a performance. Don't mind me, I'm at the ball. No, the voice is not the same, if you believe it to be one of the clowns.
Right, okay. I forgot what you said.
It's not usually my kind of environment.
I was like, all right. So what's your kind of environment?
Well, I like the fresh air. Travel a lot.
Mm. The people around you usually get tired.
Get what? Sorry, it's quite loud.
Get tired.
Tired.
Get tired. Get tired.
I don't know what you mean.
From carrying the conversation.
Oh, apologies. I'm also not used to talking to people that are wearing masks.
Oh. Well, it's a bit strange you came to a masquerade ball, I won't lie.
Yes, well, I'm accompanying my friend.
All right. Bit of a weird question to ask at a masquerade ball, but who's your friend?
Well, we've been told not to reveal identities because it'll break the masquerade.
It's not a roleplay scenario, it's just a bit of fun.
You're breaking the fourth wall.
Break the fourth wall.
You stare directly at me. You can now address the DM directly.
You have gained 17.
I'm sure the time for fun and games will come, but it's not my place to say. And at this point, the other fella turns around. I thought I recognised that voice. Is that you, Egon?
Hello there, how are we?
Yeah, you know.
I'm going to just completely sidle around the life of the conversation and go to this guy.
So what can I do you for?
Alright, I'm just trying to spread good vibes, have a good time. How you doing? Things alright?
Yeah, well, not bad. Yeah, the everyone else is headed north. We've got invited to the party by Irena, so before we head off, we'll carry on, enjoy the party, you know.
And why not? Party away we shall. So, where do your travels take you?
Well, you know, here, there, and everywhere.
You're about as conversationally.
Yeah, you see, he just stops talking.
Adequate as your
He's just looking you in the eye through the masks.
I'll look at him. I'm giving good vibes. I'm not
Good vibes.
Good vibes. Right, you know, cool. So, did nobody else want to come, or is it just like a bring one friend kind of day?
Well, you know, we've got to keep eye on the convoy. So I thought I wouldn't do I won't pass up the chance for the invitation. Thought I might as well come, bring one of my boys, and we'll be here for a bit, and then we'll get out of everyone's hair.
Hey.
Well, it's a bit of a change of scene, doesn't hurt. So every so often, you know.
You're absolutely right. And there's friends to be made, contracts to be wagered, food to be eaten. Why not? You didn't
Well.
provide it, did you?
Looks down at the food and looks back. What if I did?
I'm going to give him a playful pat on the arm. Fucking hell, man, I'm joking. Come on, liven up, it's a party.
You can see he's smiling underneath the mask. No.
I'll hold out my hand to him and go, bygones be bygones. Had a shit time. Do we move on?
Aye. He grips your hand and shakes it. We'll be out of
shit.
everyone's hair soon enough, so don't worry about it.
As far as I'm concerned, stay, be merry, enjoy the party as long as you like. It ain't mine. I'm not here to do anything otherwise. I'm here to get absolutely wankered, eat too much. The fuck with that?
Bard's gone.
Bard.
Gone.
Oh,
He's
there he is.
back.
He's gone. He's back.
God, AFK'd.
Do you stay as long as you like, drink, be merry, eat, maybe teach your friend how to have a conversation. Why not? We're all here to be friends and have a good time.
Yeah, fair enough. Sorry about him. He's well, you know, they look after me and they put on an act in the circus, but this isn't really our scene, you know.
Oh well, maybe I'll get used to it at some point. Just gonna give a little tap onto the big fella and sort of just
Yeah.
You know what'll help? Drink that and then get another one.
Here he is. AD's in.
Hey. Good man.
Cheers, mate. You see, he lifts the glass up to his nose and gives it a little sniff and has a little sip and. Yes, that's quite nice. And then just goes back to just holding it.
I'm gonna just.
I'm getting sad on the other side of the room, just over here at this.
Yeah. That's good. Right, I'm gonna release the backpack conversation, but I'm here to have a talk. If you need anything, or even just sidle up, whatever. We're friends now. Let's get on with life.
Oh, before you go, by the way,
Aye.
I was told by one of my lot that you were trying to chat up the girls.
I wouldn't say chat up the girls because that would
it's all right. You don't
some...
need to try and bullshit me around. I just wanted to.
All
tell
right, then.
you,
Yes, I absolutely was doing it. Yes.
They said you looked quite embarrassed and dejected when you walked away because they'd ignored you. But they weren't ignoring you to death.
Okay. Let me try and RP this one real quick.
just the slow sip.
Oh,
Right.
God.
So, did they read lips or anything, or was I? Because I was quite literally talking to their backs the whole time. Did they just
that's
go? Aye.
Probably the problem. Yeah, they you didn't get their attention, so they didn't know you were talking. Just didn't want you to feel bad about being ignored. It wasn't you; it was them, literally.
Don't worry. I've heard that an awful lot in my lifetime. I'm gonna go get mega pissed. Thanks very much. I will see you later on.
Aye. Well, maybe if you see them again, you could try talking to them properly next time. It might help if you get their attention. And but
how am I supposed to? I don't know how to be.
I'll leave that
Speak
to you.
in a series of small dots.
Yeah, I'll leave that to you. And he pats you on the shoulder. Just didn't want you leaving odd feelings, you know.
No hard feelings as far as I'm concerned. Quite literally at that point, it was as flaccid as it gets. Not from the looks of them, from how dejected I was.
Well, now you know why.
Well, at least I'll get a semi at some point tonight. Thank you very much.
Shakes his head and nods. He leans back up against the wall.
Who's closest to me from the group?
Whoever, I suppose. What's everyone else doing? Can't really find Zeron. He's mingled and disappeared. Horak's standing near-ish the food, just waiting for the buffet announcement.
I'm stood at the end of the buffet table between a wall and the table.
You know what? I'm just going to go mingle and try and forget about death.
No one asked.
How am I supposed to ask? The death!
Well, there you go.
I mean, if they noticed, they could have turned around and given me some sort of jujitsu.
Fucking ninjutsu.
They were working, and you just spoke to them, so they didn't hear you.
Well, at least they noticed me walking away like the Hulk at the end of the film.
Ba, 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 ba. Oron, Neve, what are you up to?
Just people watching.
Releasing the birds.
Keeping an eye out for what the tailor said. If there's anything fashion-wise.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Neve, I didn't realise you brought Karen with you.
Where's my sharing? 23.
I'm not sure chickens sound like that.
I doing one.
23. Yeah. So you have a look around the room, paying attention to the locales. You can see that there's dresses of various shapes, sizes, colours. You can see that there are a few people who have very tanned looking skin. And they are wearing pretty much one of the only groups that seem to be wearing a lot of furs. You kind of reflect a little bit, and you imagine you've not really seen this kind of outfit since you were back at home. So you imagine that these people have either been inspired by Kerachek fashion, or they might be from Kerachek. But other than that, as you're kind of browsing around, trying to pick up on the attentions of other fashions and things, most people are just wearing nice suits and stuff. Whilst there are, and you do notice there are a few dwarfs that seem to be mingling together, and their outfits seem, whilst trying to keep up appearances, you can see there are a lot of leather plates adorning their suits, and their it's like softer leather, but their suits are kind of made to give off a armor-esque vibe. But other than that, everyone's kind of, just nice gowns and suits and stuff. Nothing else really tickles your attention. Oron?
Just mingling, listening out for any interesting tidbits and...
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
17.
17. Similar to Jack, most people are just enjoying the evening. Talking about general small talk bullshits without really knowing who everyone is. It's difficult to engage. But you notice everyone seems to be trying to keep up the Masquerade quite a lot. Even people that are seemingly getting a little more intoxicated than others. Everyone seems to be trying to uphold the Masquerade, and no one's really saying who they are. But other than that, yeah, there's not a great deal that you pick up on. Other than that, after a good hour or so drinking and frivolity, you can see that Lady Arena's trying to do the rounds and she's speaking to people and she's constantly flanked by her entourage. She approaches you, Haldir. This is Sir Egon, was it?
At your service, my lady. Bow.
I must say there were not many other people that wanted to be announced. I see that you were announced with Master Zeron.
Yes, that's right.
Have you seen him?
Excuse the how this may come out, but he's quite a hard man to find in a crowd.
Yes, I'm having trouble. I wanted to perhaps try to talk to him as well.
Then may I accompany you in trying to find our dear friend?
Certainly, if you would like, we could try to find him.
How do posh people walk together in a fancy environment? Is it like arm out, arm on top, link arm, or are we just wandering with drinks in hand? I don't understand.
How would you like to proceed?
Slap her on the arse and call it Daisy.
The guy with white hair grabs your arm and snaps it.
Fantastic. I died.
Death by broken arm.
I will hold my arm out for her to rest on it.
She
off
kind of
really
puts
weird
her
numbers
hand
here.
up and kind of just rests it on your forearm.
Like a teapot.
Like a teapot. She just rests her arm on your forearm as you kind of lead her around. You see, you notice while the guests are, the servers are doing their bobbing and weaving and delivering around, you notice that the servers of the vodka come to her a little more frequently than anyone else, and she takes the vodka and she's having a sipsy.
What percent?
It's going to be stupidly rude if I don't, isn't it?
That's up to you, mate.
There's no up to me in this situation at all.
You do you, Bill.
Etiquette dedicates that I must...
I'm not your dad!
Smith! Smith!
She lets out a little giggle, because you've noticed that she's just supping it.
I think you quite enjoy your product. It is a mark for you. A lot of people tend to shy away.
Well, I wanted to provide my own product for people, and I like it. I don't really get to try much else. I don't really drink wine that much, so...
I know exactly what you mean. I've much preference to an ale myself, but now that I am in company of such... How do I say it without being a twat?
Go on. See, she smiles behind the mask.
Fine and delightful people such as yourself and, of course, my friend, dear friend Zeron. The finer life has taken over me quite well.
Oh, well, of course. How rude of me. I've not introduced my friends. She turns. Everybody, this is... sorry, you were introduced as Sir Egon. Is that your first name or your family name?
That would be the family name, if I may, to all. Sir Haldir Egon of the North. Bow.
Haldir. It's a very nice name. Well, of course, you know me, Lady Arena Moribund. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Who would not?
These two gentlemen are my personal guard. This is Sinclair and Vincenzo.
You fucker.
And
what a pleasure it is, gentlemen. Of course, I can only be so jealous of you to be in such fine company on a daily basis.
And my two ladies in waiting.
In waiting?
It's just that you see they both look at each other and smile and then look back at you. So this is Cassiopeia and Philomena.
Which one was the redhead?
Cassiopeia.
Actually. I will, of course, do the gentlemanly kiss of hand and bow and... Okay, hang on, let's pull charm mode. My ladies, of course, if I was to be in your presence for but another hour, I fear I may fall for you myself. The beauty just within this fine circle of people that we find ourselves in is just far too much for me. I do also include the gentleman in on this one.
They all stay dead silent, despite little smiles and nods to each other and yourself. They all just stay quiet.
I'm going to go back to our dear lady friend and just go, just so I am fully 100% on this, I have had a run-in lately with some deaf people. Now, they are not deaf, are they?
No, they are not.
I do mean no insult at all. I just wish to be inclusive to all and to all be merry and happy.
That's certainly very nice of you. Okay. She kind of has a little side glance around. Perhaps Master Zeron we will find him later, perhaps. But it's okay, it could wait. But Haldir, Master Egon, it's a pleasure and have a good night.
And to you all, if I find dear Zeron, I will bring him straight towards you forthwith. But please, ladies and my dear gentlemen, do not leave it too long to come and talk to me again. I am but smitten with you all.
And they all in sync nod and then make their way off.
And after they leave on that one, I'm just going to take another vodka real quick and go, that was fucking creepy.
Was it?
Vodka hit. Who the fuck said that?
Head turns 180 degrees. Was it?
Wait a second.
Okay, I am desperately going to find either Oron, Jack, or Zeron.
I'll say if Zeron doesn't want to be found, he won't be found. Oron and Jack.
Do you see a dog?
Yeah. Yeah. Oron and Jack.
Well, he's small as well.
I'm
going to go for
easy enough.
I'm going to go for Neve. Neve's easy.
Yeah, fair enough. Like no one's trying to hide, so yeah, easy
All right.
enough. Couple of minutes of just having the old scout round, apart from Zeron, of course, having a scout round the party. You can find her.
Neve, hey, where's everybody else?
I have no idea. I haven't been paying attention. Well, Horak is still at the buffet table, waiting for it to be open.
You know what? We're going to use Horak as a meeting point.
Mm-hmm.
Anything cool happen with you?
Not really. I'm just people watching.
Great.
See that bunch over there? I'm going to point at the ones wearing like the pelts and furs and stuff.
I'm going
See those over there?
pretend not to rub a neck on this one.
Don't look.
Oh!
Woohoo!
That once! No, just do the whole... They're fucking interesting, ain't they?
Well, they look like they're from Karachek.
Let's go talk to them.
I'm not sure I want to do that.
I don't think I'm giving you a choice. I'm
Oh,
gonna
goddammit.
boogie and take her paw, place it on mine, and go, let's go.
Facepalm with the other paw.
Don't look
Fine.
too defeated. You're having a good time at the ball.
Am I?
Yeah, we'll be in a minute, I imagine. Not a ball, I mean a good time.
Frack.
Just a random cat appears.
Yep,
You
so without-
approach the fur-clad group. You can see there are two gentlemen and a lady. And they've all got similar, very tanned skin. As you get closer, you can see on the masks that they're wearing are full face masks with horns that kind of curl over the back of their head a little bit, but you can see that they are all bald as you get closer. They all have shaven heads. Two fellas and a lady.
Women also shaven.
Yeah, they've all got shaved heads.
Okay.
And the furs are kind of where it looks at first like they've got fur like an animal draped over the shoulders. You can tell that it's more just fur that's adorning the collar and front
Trimmings.
the trimmings, that's the one, of the suits. And then their belt-ish is made up of fur, and they're all wearing over the shoulder capes that drape around.
Would I be able to tell what part of Karachek that fashion may be from, or they may be from?
Probably tribal from the deserts.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of desert tribal, yeah. And as you kind of you start thinking about where it'd be, the kind of tanned skin makes sense because they're probably out in the sun a lot, you know. And you can tell that the furs are
Tabaxi.
It's how to say this.
Ugh.
Mama?
Oh no, that's my husband.
Oh, I feel like I might have just fucked up.
So the majority of the fur is desert animal of a type. You see that it's kind of mixed matched, like furry bits. There's probably a little bit of lion mane kind of thing in there. Like, it's made up bits of fur from different animals. You can tell that the belt adornments are tabaxi.
Oh, goddamn.
As you get close.
Well, there's one more throat. I've got a cat on the way out.
That's where my husband went. Okay.
I'm going to imagine that I am completely clueless to this, and I'm just going to continue good time strolling.
It's I imagine.
I stop.
Yeah.
I'll stop.
I am not strong enough to keep going. I'm gonna turn to her and away from them and just be like, "You
I'm gonna lean in and whisper, "We're not gonna talk to them.
Why?
They're wearing tabaxi furs."
Like that you shed? Or
what did she say?
No. That's
like,
not shed.
that you've made, or
No.
oh no.
I'm not going to talk to them, please.
I'm going to turn around, look for another group of people.
I seem to have forgotten something at the other side of the room.
Exactly. Pretty much going. I'm going to go, oh, friends! And just
yes.
go in a different direction with Neve.
Fucker.
Yeah.
Shall we look for the others?
Walking away, I'm just going to go, is that a problem where you're from?
In the desert sometimes.
So cats don't go to the desert very often. I'm gonna put that down too.
Well, I've only ever seen this type of clothing on some very special tribes that live in the desert.
I think special is gonna.
Not a lot of people, no matter if they're tabaxi or not, make it back from the desert. Let's just say that.
What are your
Well,
passive
I mean-
perceptions, Neve and Haldir?
15.
Yeah, 15.
Okay. As you will.
Can I be in the vicinity and have a sneaky DM if there's any juice?
Yeah, you can be. You notice as we'll just say you're people watching from amidst the crowd, and you see Haldir and Neve.
He's behind a curtain.
That's strictly for gnomes. Strictly for gnomes. You see them kind of start to make their way over. Neve seeming a bit nervous, and then stop, and then you can see that the people they were approaching, as Haldir and Neve start walking away, you can see that they actively pay attention to Neve and then whisper some stuff to each other, and then go about their drinking.
But we didn't notice that, did we?
No, not with a 15.
That's all right. Then I'm just gonna lean back to it and go, "Hey, there's very special for wearing furs in a desert where it's hot and you don't need furs."
Yes.
Raise his hand.
I don't know the customs.
Could I go to
have-
toilet?
I have a feat.
Okay.
I have 2.
Yeah.
Thinking on what you've just said, Haldir, you say that, and then I won't make you roll a history. You kind of think about it a bit more, and you realise that whilst they probably wouldn't normally wear furs in a desert, you're in want at the minute.
I want to make the cat feel better.
Okay, that's just what you're thinking.
Direct message,
Okay.
Mr. Pigeon Ahoy.
Okay.
We can deal with that later
Yeah,
on.
okay.
But just so you know, but I would like to know.
Okay. Without going into exacts, you get the vibe that they were paying quite close attention and expressed interest in Neve.
Got to get through me. If anyone's going to make a pair of gloves out of her, it's me. All right.
At this point, Zeron will reappear.
He's on a chandelier.
Where'd you come from?
Hit me! Hi!
Zimzalabim. I'm back.
Guys, let's take a conversation elsewhere.
Oh, look, what the bloody hell did you come from?
Don't worry where I come from.
Thank God
No,
I've been
that's
looking for
usually-
you as well. But
Yes,
hey,
we
no,
can deal with that in a moment. Let's just toddle over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm going to
alright.
start walking back towards Horak.
What's the beacon?
The beacon.
I like the beacons.
Meet at the horns in the corner.
Thank you, Lego. Love you, brother.
The beacons are lit. Horak calls for aid.
No, I don't.
Please turn someone else into an ashtray. Please help.
Yeah, so you three make your way over to Higgity Horak, who has become the family flag, the meeting post. I'll say passively, Oran and Jack will have noticed everyone start to converge towards Horak. If you want to converge as well, so be it. If not, so be it. But you'll have noticed.
Yep.
Are they making their way in or not?
Making their way.
Going on.
So you all
Sorry,
converge
is this
near
something-
the food.
Is there something you need to tell us before I start talking?
No, go on. I was just saying. I was just wondering if you were all converging or not.
Yeah. Horak, just come down a little. I don't want to speak loud.
I crouch.
The group
How
that...
well fitting are his pants?
Who's
What?
Horax?
God damn it.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Horax.
Yeah.
Horax suit was not the best
Already too small.
fitted.
Fuck.
You lucky.
No. Then it was a little bit big because they basically saw
Not
big guy
fuck.
and
How?
like they just got a big fucking suit for him. So I imagine for comfort he would have had to have rolled up his sleeve a little bit, maybe roll up his pants a little bit if he gave a shit. Otherwise he could just have trailing baggy trousers.
So it's more of a suit for the guy from the circus, but just give it to
Well,
Horax.
not fat, tall,
Long.
long. Yeah,
long boy.
he's a long boy.
We allow.
Long.
Yeah, guys, I just saw a conversation take place. There appears to be some here who are interested in our lady friend.
Oh, sorry.
Please
And how
ensure
do you mean?
that she has at least one by her side for the remainder of the evening.
Be done. Why? What happened?
I saw a conversation, and they appear to be quite interested in Neve, and I did happen to notice that it appears as if they're wearing tabaxi furs.
Point
Why
them
does
out to me.
everybody else notice this except me?
I mean, I got passive 20, mate. There's not a lot I don't see.
I mean, I also
The-
told you that they're tabaxi
Yeah,
first, so
yeah.
you would know by now.
Neve told you that the passive I asked for was whether you noticed them looking at you or not, which you didn't.
Mhm.
You did see them, and obviously saw the furs. Like,
Where are they now?
Well, then, I'll just gesture in a general direction, not point, but just gesture like a flagrant wave of the hand in a general direction
I'll just
towards them.
have a general look over in that.
yeah, easy enough to notice when you're actively looking for them, as they're the only real group that, as I say, whilst there's some various out there-ish looking outfits, they're the only ones really wearing furs, I suppose, significantly. Apart from Neve, who's made of it. The bits that aren't covered by dress.
With a beautiful dress, though.
Yeah.
So yes, please make sure she doesn't. She's not alone this evening.
Nah.
They're a bit far from home, aren't they?
Well, I'm not
As is
sure.
Neve.
Usually I can only assume they're part of a tribe, or part of the tribes that live in the desert, from what they look like, and that they're wearing tabaxi furs. I'm not sure why they are here. Normally, the tribes don't leave their homeland.
That was going to be my question.
Can I
First
insight check Neve?
Yeah?
Okay.
Is she genuine about saying, "Oh, that I don't know what they're here for"?
Okay. Roll me insight. Neve, roll me persuasion or deception, whichever, whether you're being truthful or telling a fib. Don't tell us which.
Well, she is wearing a
just-
mask.
Yeah, true. So yeah, insight at disadvantage, because you are just going off what she said, not necessarily facial expression.
That
Yeah.
one.
Oh, okay.
Oh God.
17.
Oh, mate.
You believe, well, she seems confident in whatever she's talking about. Doesn't seem to be saying it in a means of trying to hide anything.
As I was say, I think it's. I mean, if this tribe is from your home continent, first off, why would they be here, and why would they have somehow got an invite to tonight?
I wish I
Almost-
knew, but I couldn't tell you.
To me, it seems almost too much of a coincidence, but we'll see how things play out.
Well, on that note, I think I know how we could possibly get an answer for that.
Well,
I was speaking to the lady DM. I just forgot her fucking name.
Irena.
Arena. And may I also say, gentlemen who are interested, her two ladies in awaiting. Yeah, see what I'm putting down. But either way, I was quite interested in talking to our dear friend who is, in theory, hosting this extravagant
I wouldn't
bonanza.
go that far.
Maybe. However, if it gets us answers, I'll go as far as it takes.
What answers do you want? Just about the guys in the furs?
About why there's the guys in the furs, why there is our happy circus friend also here. You know, what's the relations, what's going on? We can put it down to casual, chatty bant. But if there is something quite afoot, you never know what we'll find out.
What, Gaffney is here?
Yes.
Dean.
I did make friends with him, and I'll have everybody be quite happy to know that he did not supply the food.
Thought I
That's
spotted him
definitely
earlier.
a good thing, yes.
Zeron, as you are looking about, you can see your father is loosely approaching.
Well, it's time to face the music, friends. Our dearly beloved Lord Fairbank approaches.
I kick him.
Right. Best behaviour,
Catches himself on the
everybody.
chandelier.
Throw him like the dwarf in prison.
You all kind of stum up the conversation a little bit, and you see he's talking to people loosely whilst trying to keep an eye so as almost to not interrupt, kind of. And when he sees Zeron, notices him, he clocks and doing the on the way to the dance floor dance. He kind of wanders over. Zeron,
Father?
I'm glad to see that you made it and brought your friends. Are all looking very splendid this evening. I hope the outfits were to some semblance of specification. He kind of gives Horak the up and down, and you can see under his mask he does a bit of a
Some minor adjustments, but yes, mostly. Thank you.
Well,
Appreciate it.
no, not a problem. I don't want to interrupt your time. You're here to enjoy yourself, as was the invite. But I know Lady Arena wants to have a talk, as do I. We wanted to include you, of course, in developments. It's kind of as I look at the group, and then it's to do with your brother.
Is this a conversation we need to have privately?
Probably, yes. That's, as I say, I don't want to interrupt the party. But before you leave, I should like to get a moment of your time. Of course, we want to include you in the discussion.
Let us have Lady Arena finish the ball and yourself and do as need, and we can conclude. We can have our discussions afterwards.
Oh, understood. I know food will be opening soon, and have you heard of the plans later on once the ball calms down and most of the guests have left?
You want to play parcel?
Not aware.
Well, not quite. So I've not met any of your friends. I don't know their names.
The big one's Horak. The long-haired one is Jack. Our lovely lady friend, Neve. Sir Egon.
Oh.
And Mr. Torres with his dog.
Ah, yes. Pleasure. Cleon Fairbank. Nice to meet you all. Yeah, so the plan for later on, I've arranged for supposed to be an element of fun, but I've kind of been pulling my hair out with the arrangements. But I've arranged for a bit of a murder mystery later on. If you, of course, you should all like to join. You're welcome. But of course, if you don't want to, that's fine.
I'm pretty sure everybody's going to be down for that. Who doesn't like a little mystery in their life?
Well, yeah, hopefully it'll be fun. As I say, I have been pulling my hair out with the arrangements, but yes, I shall leave you to your food and your party. Enjoy the wine and the vodka, and just make sure you come to
see you later.
come to
To
find
your
me
help,
before
sir,
you leave.
and thank you for your invitation. We're going to settle to the side of it.
Well,
You
certainly.
can count on most of us being there, likely, as long as we're not going to get
Yes.
penalised for having a hound with us.
Well, no, part of the group is welcome.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
God.
The mutt Boone.
Boone, it's a pleasure, she says, and then realises he's talking to a dog and shakes his head. You can tell he's a bit flustered and uncomfortable, trying to be friendly with you, you know. But he clicks his fingers, and within seconds, someone comes over with a wine, and he takes two. He says, well, ching. See you later. Wanders off.
So at this point, we are the first generation of Mystery Inc. And Boone now needs to be called Scooby-Doo.
Scooby Boone.
Boony do. Boony do.
Boony do.
Scooby-Doo.
Boony do.
Boony
You are
do.
trying to teach him to talk.
Yeah. There you go.
Everything's just
We're
working
trying.
It
out so
writes
well.
itself.
The first words out of Boone's mouth at this murder
Ruh-roh.
mystery.
Rowdy. Roran. Rorak. So yes, you all carry on the frivolities. Ting, ting, ting. The big announcer bell goes off. If everybody could take a few steps back, the food shall be open for service. If you could all please make an orderly queue around, we'll get the food served promptly. Enjoy.
America's first in line.
Yeah. You
Just
see
pause of a chair at the end of the table.
a group of servers filter out, all kind of in a neat line, and they make their way and take all the coverings off all the food, and there's like stacks of plates are brought through and put down to the sides, ready, and cutlery and napkins and the like, proper buffet style. And then all people start making an orderly queue. You can help yourself to a nice buffet. I'm not going to describe in full every content of the buffet. Everyone's had a buffet. It's a nice buffet. There's probably twice as much food than's necessary.
Little tiny pizzas, some party rings.
Yeah, pizzas, party rings,
Is there
vol au vent,
Oh,
sausage
pineapple
rolls,
hedgehog?
finger sandwiches, yeah, cheese and pineapple on a stick, egg mayo, tuna mayo, ham and cheese and pickle, egg salad, chicken salad, standard fucking buffet. They've ordered in the platters. Pre-cut, no crust. Yeah, vol au vents. There's like trays of them dips with the four corners, the pink and the three whites. There's all kinds of shit. Staff proper buffet. Yeah, there is some hot food as well. There's like hot, roasted potatoes. There's some hot meats. There's a vat of could be curry. Who
It'd be a
knows?
hot sausage roll straight out the oven.
Yeah, Greg's van on the side, fish and chips. So everyone starts queuing around, getting the food, supping it down, sobering up a little bit. There's quite a lot of people that are just sticking to the drink, not wanting to get involved in the food. And the night continues. Is there anything anyone wants to do?
I would like to approach Lady Arena.
Okay. Easy enough to find her. She's stood towards the front of the hall. The buffet would be at the back. She's away from the food. Just kind of nodding and smiling at people, and you approach her and her entourage. You see, she
Good
kind
evening.
of half lowers herself, and bows in a slight half bow, half curtsy, and
I'll return a half bow.
Master Zeron is. I must say, excuse me. I must say, I've been looking for you. You having a good time?
Yes, it's pleasing to be back home.
Good. Have you seen your father?
I had a brief conversation with him. Yes, he said you wanted to talk.
Yes. It's probably a conversation that we could have with your father.
Of course, yes. I've expressed interest in having this conversation, but I believe it's best to let the ball play out and let you continue with your evening, and father's the same. And we
Yes,
can talk once
of
everybody's
course. That was what I wanted to basically say. I was looking for you earlier with your friend Haldir. But
Wonderful fellow he is.
Oh,
yes, he seems nice. But as I say, that was what I wanted you for. Is there anything else you need before we have this conversation later?
Nothing pressing. I thought I'd just come and, make an appearance and say hello to you. And my goodness, who are these people you've brought with you?
And these are my friends. Well, they don't like it when I refer to them as my bodyguards, but we are all friends first and foremost. But these two gentlemen, this is Sinclair and Vincenzo. And these are my ladies in waiting, Philomena and Cassiopeia.
Fine choice you've made.
They are, they're close friends. We go most places together. But yes, it's nice to see you back home. Your father did mention that you'd been recently, but in the time that we've been planning this this ball, you see she kind of pauses and looks around the room, and I'll say with your passive, you see she clocks Joran, who's basically chilling in the corner with a couple of his his aides with him, not really doing a lot. He's just nearly said an inappropriate word. He's just sitting, staring blankly. But yes, it's good prospect for the future, I think. Are you going to be staying for the murder mystery?
I believe so. Yes, I think myself and my cohorts will be attending.
Wonderful, wonderful. I think depending on how many people we have, there should be a couple of groups, perhaps, to... I don't know if you're working in teams to solve whatever mystery it is. I know your father has been quite nervous. I did have to help him with a couple of things. But
he did look a little flustered earlier, yes.
He just wants it to go well, But yes,
sure
it's certainly another one of the... you can almost weirdly, as soon as she finishes the last sip of her glass, another person comes by and she takes another one. And you notice none of the entourage are drinking anything. Takes another vodka and has a sip. Have you tried the vodka?
I've never been a fan of spirits myself. I stick to the Fairbank Special. It's to my taste, and I find it quite pleasing.
I must agree. Wine has never really been of my taste, but it's good that your father allows the different breweries, each with their own tastes and flavors, I don't know if there's any representatives from the other breweries. I didn't really recognize. I know everybody's got a mask, but I've not recognized anyone from the Whistle or from Marston's. But
I'm unsure if we would even see anyone from Marston's, actually. But from the Whistle, I haven't heard of anything. I've not seen anyone.
maybe I've just not seen them in long enough. They might be here, but not been announced. But we will see.
I bid thee a farewell, my lady, and please enjoy your evening, and I look forward
Yes,
to
of course, you too.
our event later this evening.
Definitely. She gives another nod and a smile and continues to shop. So, unless there's anything anyone else wants to do in particular, food is consumed, the bards. You going to say something, Biggie?
Well, I was going to ask Neve if she wanted to dance.
Well, I was just going to say, just after that, the once the food has been served and everyone's kind of let the food go down, the floor is kind of cleared a little bit, and the bards change the pace of their music from lo-fi chill out beats volume 3 to a couple of what would probably be funk relatively common known more dancey the old fantasy like hand up, hand away, spin, the fucking these organised dances that everyone at fancy balls knows, but where the fuck you've been taught that? No one knows.
Yeah.
You just go with it. And a couple of dances go on, and once these almost performative dances happen, then the space is free for just groups of people who want to now warmly merry on the vodka and the wine, start having a bit of a boogie.
Yes. Oh. Shall we? Would you care to dance?
Well, we can certainly try. I should warn you, I have 2 left paws. So,
Oh,
watch your feet.
I'm not too shabby, so I'm sure we'll be fine. I'll offer my hand, and if she takes it, lead on to the dance floor.
Takes his hand. Let's go.
Back you with the dance floor.
Give me, I'll say, give me performance checks with advantage. It's not a, you're not playing a song or doing anything. It's just a bit of a dance with Jack's lead. He's dexterous
15.
enough. Yeah, 15, as long as Jack doesn't. 22, yeah, easy enough. It's a relatively simple. It's not fast paced. It's not a tub thumper, but easy enough. Even
it's not funk. It's fine.
Even with Neve's 2 left paws, Jack kind of helps lead, and you have an easy dance around.
See, you're not so bad. But while I'm also dancing, I'm just keeping an weather eye on for the ones which are watching her from the tribe.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
18.
18. You notice they are, as you're dancing around, you notice them stood near Lady Arena, exchanging a couple of words as you spin round and whatever, and then they start making their way up the stairs back towards the entrance.
Well, it seems as though your, how should we put it, fellows from your continent have it maybe just left. So I don't think you've much to worry about tonight.
Good for
Plus,
them.
No matter what, we wouldn't let anything happen. Enjoy the rest.
No, we'll be fine. I would like to see them try, but probably not here.
No. But yes, I think it's safe to enjoy the rest of your night.
Yeah, so
And
you continue
to
your
drink to death. Yep.
easy dance around. There's a couple of people swapping partners, and I keep wanting to say do-si-do. It's not a hoedown. Spin your partner, do-si-do!
Elbows with someone.
Yeah, there's a couple of them going around, a couple of people just doing the old, we can't dance, but we can spin each other around. Like, woo. Everyone's positively merry. But after another hour or so, the crowd starts to thin. People start making their way out. You notice as everyone leaves, they are offered a bottle of, Fairbank Special and a bottle of Brewed Fang vodka on their way out. Party bag.
After the dance, so I will go to Zeon and let him know that I spotted the tribesfolk talking to Lady Arena as we were dancing.
Fantastic news, Jack.
And then they left, it seems. Well,
We can be a little bit more relaxed now.
hopefully. But I'll still be prepared, just in case. I mean,
Yes, preparation.
I may not have my stick, but I've got my fists in a pocket full of darts. So.
Planning and preparation prevents piss poor performance. Good
Something
job.
like that.
Coined that phrase. Canon. It's a Fairbank phrase. So as the ball comes to a close and most of the guests have left, you notice there's only one kind of other group still lingering. All the servers start packing up the food. Food tray.
Alright, no. Borak has been eating for hours.
I'm just picking stuff off the plates to carry him out of the room.
Yeah.
He
He's just
follows
been
them out.
stood at the buffet for hours. Yeah, and once everything's been cleaned up, a long table, like a very long table, is brought out with enough seats brought forth to sit. Lady Arena at the top, and the 4 seats for her entourage, and then people can fill in the seats as they go. You notice that Mr. Father Cleon Fairbank, he's kind of stood to one side, flanked by a couple of guests holding pieces of paper. And you can tell, Mr. Dad, you can see he's kind of fiddling with his hands and clicking his fingers, and you can tell he's like nervously anticipating like this thing that he's tried to set up.
Someone's never played Cluedo before.
And once everyone's sat down, Cleon walks around and puts a piece of parchment face down in front of everybody. He says, "Don't turn it over. Don't turn it over yet." As he goes along the group, he gets to Lady
It's like in
Arena.
school when they hand out a test.
Yeah.
Don't turn it over
Don't
yet.
turn it over. Stop cheating. Minus points. He gets to Lady Arena at the top, and she kind of gives a smile and a nod. She takes a mask off at this point and puts it down. You see she kind of lightly rubs where the mask has been sitting and pushes her hair back. And she sits back a little bit in the chair and nods to Cleon. He says, so, it's nice to see you all here, gathered for this meeting. Now, and you can see she kind of exaggerated, kind of looks around. I've heard that there's been somebody looking to commit a murder. Mate, I've not fucking damn Rudy, you bastard.
I'm trying to murder up in here.
There's been some people looking for a murder.
I think he's drank too much vodka. She's having a
Yeah. Hydrate, everybody. Murder dad. There's somebody out here looking to commit a murder. And you see the entourage go, ooh.
The werewolf fall asleep.
Yeah, Cleon's at the back, like, ooh. You can see he's, as if like following a script, he's like, ooh. You know, like following it along silently, like a performance director at like a kid's stage play. Like, so hopefully, if anybody is murdered, we could solve the murder promptly. And she looks around and oh no!
She has had too much vodka.
My
Don't fail that performance, Jack.
my breath is short. And then she lies her head down, and then looks up briefly, and then puts her head down again. Then Cleon runs
Worse than the
over.
death scene.
Cleon runs over. Oh no! Lady Arena has been murdered. How can this be? And you could just see the entourage just sat there like...
You know what? I'm going to pipe up because nobody's taking this seriously. I'm just going to go, by golly, we must find out who did this.
Yes. Master Egon knows. Yes. Who could it have been?
I'll go and get the guards.
That's a good idea. Oh, look, here come the guards now. And 6 guards come charging in. They're clearly just servers, still wearing the black server suits, but they've got spears, which are like more decorative than practical.
It's a mob.
They pitchforks. They come jogging in and they kind of flank the table. Oh no. Whatever can we do? Perhaps turn over your papers.
God, fuck's
You
sake.
Morag won't be able to read it.
You can see now. Cleon's like sweating. He's like, fuck, what have I fucking done here?
So guys, what does Poirot mean?
Poirot. Why is there a picture of a moustache and why does it say Poirot?
Turn the page.
You turn over the paper and it says a Fairbank murder mystery. It says, oh no, Lady Arena Moribund has been murdered. Who could have done it?
How many oh no's do we need?
Yeah, you can tell he's thought about it and he's trying to get it in there like it's a bad thing.
He just wants to put oh no in every sentence.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Use clues and your wits to...
Blue's Clues?
Blue's Clues? Whose clues? Use clues. Use clues.
We just got a letter.
He's got a letter.
Boone is going to be the lead investigator here, isn't he?
Keep your wits about you, and hopefully you can solve the murder. And then everything...
On it.
Everything.
Circus food in the dining room with
Is
me.
Gaffney still here?
Anybody called Professor Mustard?
Everything goes quiet for a few seconds, and then like you can't help but instinctually look over your shoulder a little bit, and a few seconds later you see Cleon's looking about, and then you hear a quite clearly put on lady scream, "Oh!" coming from the next room. Oh no!
By golly, sir, we must see what has just happened within the other room. Our lady is in peril.
Yes.
Stand straight up, slam hand on the desk. Let's go. Let's find out what happened.
All right,
Robots,
Mr. Yank,
roll
let's
out.
go.
I'm looking around confused because I don't understand the game because I can't read.
Alright, follow.
Okay.
You can see Cleon's. Oh,
Hey,
Horak just toddles after Zeron. Okay.
you can see as you all start to get into it a little bit. Cleon's got like a smile on his face.
I was just
Piggy
expecting.
Widgy. Mighty at a
Horak,
wedding and
this
taking
one's-
some time to come and have a look in. Magyar.
I expected to hear Horak to hear someone scream and start running out ready to fight someone.
I run out to the car and get my hammer. Everyone else is pretending crime. I think it's real. I'm killing cops.
Horak jogs out to the cart and goes and gets his hammer. You can see Cleon looks a little bit like perturbed by it, but just allows it. But you can see he's happy that people have seeming to get involved. As you all stand up, doors are opened onto the side room where the scream came from.
Just before that, I'm going to approach Horak and calm him down and explain what's going on. I don't want me mate's dad to get a bonk on the noggin because I feel like he's going to have a part of this somehow.
I'll just chuckle and be like, okay, but I'll still go get my hammer because I like my hammer.
I mean, aye, fine. You do you, buddy boy.
Who are
your
any of
emotional
us to
support
stop
hammer.
the man?
So, again, opening the door, I'm going to be over dramatic to keep this game going and go, oh no, for what do I see?
Just an empty room.
Wrong
He's in
room.
an
Ah,
empty room.
A circus guy in the corner going.
As you enter the room, you can see that it is Vivo's fart sound as he types. It's the library.
Is that my first time?
As you head in to the library, obviously Zeron knows it well. You can see there is a lady dressed in a server's outfit, like a server's dress, and she's lying on the floor. And there is a puddle of it's quite clearly
Pasta sauce.
no, it's
Oh.
Fairbank Special. But it's like meant to represent blood.
I'm going to run up to the woman, get down on my hands and knees, and start lapping it up.
Yeah, I was going to say, push her out the way. No, the wine!
My wine!
She's my
What have you
my
done?
wine! That's my wine! My boy!
If he does that, I am once again just going to do that. No, you can't find the fucking staff, can you?
Someone's committed an actual crime.
Yeah, it's a wine crime.
Crime against wine.
Yeah, so you run into the room. And, yeah, she's lying there in a puddle of wine.
By God, who could have done this? I say, everybody, we must investigate. Nobody leaves the area until this is solved.
Yes, I need to know who poured wine on the floor.
It's supposed to be blood.
But it's
I
not.
don't- right, it's probably the shit Wayne. I don't think. Right, yay! Let's go have a look.
What a waste.
I'll check for injuries.
Good call.
Okay. Get down and give me a medicine check, Jack.
Tell you what, I'll assist if I can give him a bit of advantage.
Yeah. Medicine with advantage.
17.
17. As you go to check for injuries, doing your medicine check, and the girl kind of takes out from her pocket and hands you a note.
Oh, she's fine.
and then goes back to dead pose. The note says, "Oh no, my servant has been murdered. You checked for injuries. She has been stabbed in the back with a bladed weapon."
Oh no, it appears she's been stabbed in the back with a bladed weapon.
By golly. Whatever shall we do?
Maybe look for the weapon in the area. Or meh.
Eh?
Or meh. Brilliant.
Where would you hide such a weapon in a library?
Probably behind the bookcase.
I feel like you've done this before.
No?
Any bookcase in particular?
Oh, Father, I'm terribly sorry. I may have given the game. One, there may be. Where's the bathroom?
Zeron runs away.
That little background.
No, he just disappears.
Oh,
Asking where the bathroom is in his own house.
Cleon kind of trying to make out like he's not saying it. So, has anyone checked on Lady Arena?
Oh yeah.
oh no! Did the gods not stay with Lady Arena?
As you go back in the room, the guards are still flanking the table.
I suppose we should check her as well.
Indeed.
Maybe she drank poison blade vodka? Question mark.
Poison what?
I don't know. The other one got stabbed. I'm trying to play the game.
Yes, good thinking.
Thank you.
Maybe you should check on Lady Arena, and I will look in here for the weapon.
Good show. I'll go and do that right now.
Oh, did we find anything? Sorry.
I'll be back. I'm checking on Lady Arena.
Okay.
Yeah, you go and check on Lady Arena. And there is a little bit of a mess on the table, a white mess that's clearly like baking powder mixed with a bit of water, and it's near her face on where she's on the table, meant to look like she's foamed at the mouth, but without obviously making her foam at the mouth.
Right, let's see if we can make dead people smile. Oh no, what a beautiful tragedy has befallen such an angel within our midst. And I will lean down and go, even in death, before she looks so pretty and so delicate.
God. Not the Egon Riz.
She remains dead.
By golly, maybe she's actually dead.
She's actually dead. She remains lacking in response.
I am going to check for a pulse.
You check for a pulse and you find one because she's not actually dead.
Oh, thank Christ for that. You're just whispered. You're a very good actor, keeping composure.
She whispers back, "There is no pulse. I am dead."
Oh my God! There's no pulse. She's dead, like we fought to begin with. Let me have a look around this area and the glass that she was drinking from. See if I can see anything from my vast medical knowledge of these things.
Yeah, you pick up the glass. Give me, I'll say, investigation.
I investigate. Where's my investigate? 16.
16. You can see inside the glass there is also some of this powder and water mixture that's kind of skimmed up the side of the glass. And then,
Oh, foolish of her, drinking from a dirty glass.
and then one of the entourage takes a note and passes it to you.
I open and read the note.
A note from the beyond.
It says, "Oh no, Lady Arena has been poisoned. You checked her glass and found a poison-like substance in the glass."
I will pull out my poisonous kit, lay it all out on the table, and take a sample. Playing along.
Yeah, you take a sample. As your father sees you about to use some of your actual, like you take a sample of it, and as you go to get out some of your actual components from your kit, he kind of potters over and says, "Are you just playing along? Don't use your."
Yes,
Oh,
I'm acting, Father.
Yes,
I'm acting.
Oh, good. I just didn't want you to waste your. It's just baking soda. Oh, what have you found, Zeron?
It would appear to be some form of poison, Father.
Gasp!
Oh no! And he slams his fist a little bit too hard on the table. Yes. How could this happen in my in our manor? Oh.
How did this happen to me?
Has anyone found anything? He turns back towards the library.
Before we carry on,
yeah,
are there anyone else other than just us in here?
There is another group of people, but they just seem to be following the group, not really knowing what's going on.
Right, okay. All right.
Are there like
Cluedo for us, is it?
Are there like wind footsteps leading away from the dead server woman?
Give me an investigation check with advantage.
Look at Neve coming in with the
In
big
fact,
gun.
no, because you've said it. Yeah, you look. You're a tracker. You know what you're doing. There are some footprints that are leading towards the exit of the room.
I would like to follow them until they stop.
Yeah, you get to the door and you open the door, and you can see there is a sign that's kind of stuck to the wall just on the outside that says, "You found some footprints. They follow on down the hall." And then in brackets at the bottom, "We didn't want to paint the floor."
In brackets, oh no.
Oh no, we didn't want to paint the floor.
Guys, it appears I found some footprints leading this way.
We have a clue!
My lord! How it pains me to leave such an angel in her last moments. I must see and solve this crime with my friends. Away! Following the cap.
After you say that, you all start heading your way through the library towards the door where Neve called out. I'll say, everyone give me perception with disadvantage. I'll say you can make yours flat, Zeron, because you've got a higher passive.
15.
18.
14. Does Boone get a check?
Yeah. I'll say with advantage because it's hearing.
Okay. With Boone's. Boone's got 19.
What did you get, T? You were muted.
Sorry,
I didn't roll.
Oh, okay.
I got an incredible nat 1.
Oh, delicious.
I can't hear shit.
Yeah. You're still
I'm
just
way too
fully
into
in.
this game.
What did Boone get?
19.
19. As you all go to make your way out, Auron, you notice that Boone is alerting, facing one of the bookcases. As Yeah, you go over, and as he's kind of alerting you, Cleon walks over. Is everything okay?
Though I think there's something here. Oh wait, I think there's something here.
You all kind of turn, and Zeron, you can see that Cleon's like a bit perturbed, like confused by that. Surely you should follow the clue down the hall.
We will follow, Father. We will follow the clue. Yes, of course.
As you all then go to get up, Zeron, you hear a thud. Quite subtle, but you pick up on it because you're nearer the bookcase now. You hear a thud on the other side of the bookcase.
Down the hall! Follow! Quick!
You'd know, Zeron, given the layout of the house, that there is no room on the other side of the bookcase.
Trying to usher everybody out. Quick, follow down the hall! Quickly, there's not much time. We must catch the assailant before they leave the premises.
Indeed. And come on, everyone.
I didn't hear shit.
You all head down the corridor. The other group starts to make their way out. As you go to get up and leave, or on, Boone alerts again.
I will just tug on him and lead him away.
He doesn't want to move, but after a couple of tugs, he does start to. But he's
Pointer style.
Yes, I know. Come along.
If only he could speak.
Braggy.
Dude!
Ready?
I said, look there! Dude! Check it out!
Yeah, you all head down the corridor. You follow the footsteps, and then you get to the end of the hall that goes down some stairs, and there is an open window that leads out onto a porchway. And there's a sign that's stuck to the wall. It says, "The footprints turn and head out of the door."
Where did our footprints go, Neve?
Let me have a look. She looks at the ground after reading the sign. I think they lead out of the door in that way.
By golly, how good. Good thing we have our expert tracker.
Open the door. Follow the direction.
Yeah, you head
the
out.
note said.
Head out into the courtyard, and you can see, as you all filter out, this is into like a bit of a garden, like a small garden space that links a couple of wings of the manor. Because it's quite a big area, you have these kind of internal garden spaces. There's a small statue in the middle of the garden space, a statue that Zeron is fairly familiar with.
Zeron is still in the library.
Oh, okay. Zeron doesn't recognise, but everyone, you see a statue of a naked halfling. That's
as you do.
Is there any
place around these parts?
Art.
Is there it's art? Is there any familial resemblance to the halfling in question? Who knows? Does it look like anyone you know?
Is its penis?
No, don't.
I don't.
It is covered by a leaf.
It's covered by a leaf.
How big is the leaf?
It's quite a sizable leaf.
I will nod about that too.
Waste of floor leaf.
Big nod.
Behind the statue, you can see there is another server that is lying on the floor.
By God, not another one!
Oh no. We should check this body again. I will check for injuries.
I will help.
Give me medicine
you.
with advantage.
21.
21. Yeah. The figure passes you a note and then goes back to playing down. Says, "Oh no, another server has been murdered. They too have been stabbed with a bladed weapon, but there seems to be some poison-looking liquid dripping from the wound."
It appears as though they have been stabbed again, but this time the weapon is poisoned. Maybe? You saw the poison from Lady Arena. Does this look the same?
I'll have a look. Is it any kind of powdery substance?
It
Or-
the server kind of pops up. Yes, it would be similar, and then goes back to
Yes.
playing down.
If anything, it's very, very similar. You just have to sort of piece things together, I imagine.
This. Is there any clues as to where the assailant went? Let's look around.
Okay, gang.
Give me investigation checks. Yeah.
30-20.
14.
22.
I ain't seen shit.
I see. Neve's just having a good time, just following along this murder mystery. Zeron, what are you doing? You say you're still in the library?
Is Papa still in the library as well?
He's kind of nervously stood by the door, but he's nearby, yeah.
Father, what's in here?
In where?
I heard a knock from the bookcase. What's in there?
He shuts the door and then potters over to the door where Lady Arena is and shuts that door as well. He locks the door. Enough of the secrecy. This is... You wouldn't have known about it, but this is... It's a bit of a passageway to the wine cellar. And he pulls one of the books and bookshelf slides open. And you see he, as it opens, he kind of stumbles back in shock and falls back onto his backside. What the... what is this? He kind of gets up and looks into the passageway. As you look, there is a body in the passageway.
Upon seeing the body, I will fling the doors open in the library to the hallway, and at the top of my voice, shout for Horak.
I'm still outside getting my hammer.
I think by that time you would have had enough time to have run out to the hammer and come back.
I'm on my way back with the hammer. I come from the other door, not the hallway where everyone else went.
Yeah.
Locked one.
Yeah, Horak goes to open it and it's locked.
I just keep rattling it.
Cleon kind of
Door and open it for him.
fumbles for a key and passes it to you, and he runs into the corridor.
Unlock the door and open it up for Horak.
I step in and just look around.
You see that opening over there?
Yes.
There's... You speak? There's a...
I didn't know you could speak.
There's a dead one in there. Just take a look for me, would you?
Real dead or...
No, I think it's real dead. I think it's real dead.
I check if it's real dead with my limited medical knowledge.
Hearing you talking, the "I can't believe she's not dead" maid, lying in a puddle of wine, kind of sits up, looks up, and then lets out a big scream. I'll say, even though the door's shut, this one, you all hear it from the outside. She gets up and runs out the door that Horak just came through into the room with the table.
Is it anyone I would recognise?
Take the mask off. It's Gaffney.
Hey!
Sorry.
Party morale
Jesus.
+1.
Were we called back at this point, or are we still outside trying to solve the not murder?
You guys are still outside trying to solve the murder, but you have just heard like an actual scream.
Do we
A
turn to
blood-curdling
the
scream.
Choose
to
to
the guy on
react
the?
to it
Can
if
we
you'd like.
can we ask the guy on the floor if that's part of it as well?
Well,
Dude, is that part of it too?
He doesn't respond at first, and then I don't know. Maybe someone got into it too much.
so I'm just going to presume it is and go, oh no, another clue! Quickly!
Another clue.
My God, we must all go back.
Yes, you
Come
guys,
on,
you
gang.
guys start making your way back. You take the mask off, Horak. You can see that there is a stab wound in the neck, but it's a bit of a mangled stabbing. Give me investigation or medicine. Whichever.
Can I also take a look, please?
Yeah. Investigation or medicine.
12.
12. It's definitely been stabbed in the neck.
14?
Still definitely been stabbed in the neck.
Yeah.
Maybe twice.
It's
Possibly multiple times.
It doesn't look like. Fuck it. It looks like.
Looks like a broken bottle.
No, it looks like a bit of it. There's a twist to the wound.
Ooh, nice. Gonna do it properly at least, I suppose.
Dirty fuckers.
Not as if he's been stabbed, twisted, and pulled out. It looks.
Corkscrew.
Yeah.
Like you've been out in Manchester on the Saturday.
Like
I'm going to pull the body from the doorway.
into the
Or the
library.
entranceway. Yeah, just for a little further into the room.
Yeah. You get the limp body. You drag it into the library.
I will check his person for like his pockets and shit.
Yeah, give me an investigation check. You see
Yeah,
Cleon,
I'm
Immediately
not
goes to
looting him, I'm
looting.
looking for clues.
Robbing him.
Cleon's like white as a sheet. He's just
That's
kind of sat with his back up against the wall, and he's like shaking.
I will walk up and reassure my father.
He just can't talk.
Just calm. It's fine. Don't worry.
Let us know when we
sort it.
re-enter the room, please.
Yeah, Horak with a natural 20. You find a bag, a pouch, tucked into the inside of his lip with what feels like quite a lot of gold in. If you want to count it now, you can, but that'll take you out of the instance while you stop to count it. Otherwise, you can just hold it for the minute. He's also got 2 daggers, like 2 hip daggers.
I lay the daggers on the floor next to him and I put the gold with my gold.
Chocolate cake down there, Chance.
And Horak has some chocolate
Chocolate
cake.
cake.
Nice.
Horak disappears to finish his plate of chocolate cake and count the gold. There's 250 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
But that will take Horak out of the instance for the minute while you count the gold and eat your chocolate cake.
that could have bought me 3 dresses.
Do the daggers look used?
No, they're clean.
So it's not like somebody has taken his weapon and killed him with it.
Aim for cake.
No, they were like Horak took them. You know, they were tucked away, hidden daggers.
Okay. What does
Yeah.
this
You guys can come
opening
back
now look like?
back through the door. The opening, so it's like a corridor, just a concrete or stone corridor. as your dad said, leads down. It's like a shortcut to the wine cellar.
Oh, as we come back in, I'll just go, oh no, another body!
It's
Oh,
not
no.
another body. This one's legitimate.
A legitimate body! My god!
Oh,
Haldir, he's
Oh, well.
dead.
Oh shit, no, oh fuck.
He's dead.
Oh, I was speaking to him like an hour ago.
oh.
Where is Arena?
Why did you kill him?
No, we didn't kill him. I heard a lump behind the door. That's why I sent you lot over there. I didn't want. Fuck it. It's not important right now. Listen, where is Arena?
Arena is stood in the doorway, flanked by her entourage.
Is everyone there?
Yeah, everyone's kind of made their way back now. As they are stood in the doorway, Sinclair and Vincenzo are stood in front of her. She's in the middle, and the two girls are at the back.
Right.
None
of you guys are hurt? Talking to Arena and co.
No. We're all fine. Cleon, come on. Bring him out. You see Sinclair bends down to lift up Cleon, and he's just zoned out. He just gets up and gets led into the other room.
Well, that's one less thing to worry about, Father. Now, what do we do about this? Torres, would you mind taking a look at his wound?
I'll have a look.
I will genuinely assist this time. They'll be behind him. And
give me medicine with advantage.
I will also BRB IRL okay.
That is a 16 plus 6, a
22. No.
21 plus 1.
Yeah, he it looks like he's been stabbed in the neck with a corkscrew.
Did you say you heard a thump a few minutes ago?
Yeah, as you were leaving, I heard a thump behind the bookcase, or as we opened this door from the library to the corridor, there was a lump behind the bookcase.
So that could possibly mean that he was still alive at that point. Is there another way out of where that leads?
Father just this moment told me that it's a passage that leads to the winery.
Is there another way out of the winery? Can you maybe get some guard to get to the other entrance in case someone tries to leave?
Do we have guards at the manor pitch?
Yeah, there's like a small contingent of village guard that have come up, just been hired for, bit of security. You have like some of the serving staff. I mean, they've all kind of got minor, security service work, but
yeah.
There is a few guards on site, actual guards on site.
Oh.
I'll go and find some guard, and we'll lock off the winery.
As I say, the person who did this could still be in there.
Exactly. If I don't, I know you're going to go down there. Just please be careful. I've never been down there. I can't give you any more information other than what my father's just told me. It leads to the winery. That's it. That's all I can tell you. I know nothing more. Please take care.
We will.
Am I done counting my gold?
We'll say you can be done counting once everyone makes a decision to move.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to dash out of the room and go and find some guards and run around to the winery.
Okay. Zeron disappears off to find the guards and head for the winery exit. You know that the main wine cellars have basically one entrance and exit. That's like a set of double doors that goes down a set of stairs into the wine cellars.
Sorry, just really quick. What did I miss at that point?
Zeron's gone to go get some guards, basically,
Right.
to go cut off the exit to the wine cellar.
Okay.
Told Jack I don't trust him not to run down there, so if he goes down there, be careful.
I mean, are we going to head down?
I'm with you if you want to do it.
Anyone else?
Yeah, definitely.
Neve, are you coming? Or
Sure. Neve doesn't seem bothered.
yeah,
Kicks
I'm gonna
Gaffney on the
it's
way
gonna be
past.
me.
Just gonna sort of avoid the body. Just before we go, I'll just go live well in the afterlife, brother.
You step over the body on the way.
Kicks it on the way past.
Well, he wasn't that much of a bastard.
That's what you think.
But he wasn't wearing furs, was he?
No.
You've been seeking to Cannon, I take it.
Oh.
Let's
So
just say he deserved it.
You guys head into the tunnels. It's basically a straight run from here. Down some stairs, on a bit, down some stairs, on a bit. It's basically a straight path. And you head down. You get to the end, and it's a wooden blocked panel at the end. You give it a bit of a try, and it swings open loosely.
As we're going through, I will be listening out more if I can hear anyone moving around or just any sounds as well.
Okay. Yeah. You get to the end. You don't hear anything on the way. You
All he hears is my money bag.
The wooden panel swings open, and you look in, and it's kind of an enclosed, dark, wooden vibe. You feel about. You find a small handle that you release that opens out, and you find that you're basically in a faux wine casket that opens out into the wine cellar. As you look around, there are some sconces that are lit on the walls. Give me perception checks or investigation checks as you all head in to the wine cellar.
So was it perception or investigation?
Perception or investigation, yeah. If you're looking or if you're checking, you know.
24.
23.
24 perception.
15.
Yeah. Basically, you all, as you kind of have a look around this room, trying to see if you can find any clues and see what you can find, you do find there is a red handprint on the door leading back up to the outside of the cellars. There is an empty poison bottle sitting on one of the shelves. And there is a note next to the poison bottle that says, "You're next." And there is a drawing of a pair of devil horns at the bottom of the drawing. There's a pair of devil horns, and at the bottom of the drawing there is a knight's helmet with a T in the middle of it, which you would find most peculiar, Oron. And then there is also a corkscrew with some fresh blood still on it.
Wait a minute.
As you continue to look around, near the corkscrew on the shelf, leaning up against the wall, there is a panel that has been moved behind one of the shelves. And as you look beyond this panel, there's another small tunnel, but it's dark.
I'm going to have a look down that tunnel using my dark vision, see if I can see anything. How far can I?
You look down it. It's difficult to make out, but you can see there is a couple of shapes that seem to be some seemingly large-ish looking shapes that seem to be skittering around in a subsequent room. They look animal-ish, but they seem a bit big.
Mm.
Can I look at the little drawing of the Knight's Hammer with the T and see if I can recognize it as anything?
I don't think you would recognize it as anything.
Mm.
But someone does.
You can give me. Yeah, I don't think you would actively recognize this a knight's helmet with a T in the middle.
I'll go back to the group. Is something moving in that tunnel? Not quite sure what it is. Can't see, but it does not appear to be.
Which are you referencing something specific there, Lucy? Because that might change my answer. If you, yeah.
Let me just.
Yeah. Sorry, were you saying something, Biggie?
Yeah, I'll just mention about the non-humanoid creatures that I've spotted that I can't quite make out in the tunnel.
If you want to give me a perception check at disadvantage to see if you can make out any more details.
Yeah. 16.
In that case, that will spark some kind of thought, Lucy. Yeah. You won't have necessarily seen the symbol necessarily, but as far as that goes, yeah, I'll give you that if you want to act on that. What did you get, Biggie?
16.
With a 16, you kind of try to focus in. You see the scuttling. You can see that there are 5 large rats in the room. And when I say large rats, they look like small dogs.
Okay. Well, I hope anyone here is not afraid of rats. Because you've got quite some big ones in this.
Definitely not want to be anywhere bloody near them.
Well, there's 5 in that tunnel.
Then close the tunnel.
I'll do that now, but then they're not usual rats. They're slightly bigger.
Definitely close the tunnel.
Okay.
While you're arguing that, I'm going to pick up the note.
Slide the panel back across.
Yeah, as you're sliding the panel, you can see that it's like it looks like some kind of hidden room off the back that these rats are in. You slide the panel back over to block the entrance.
Head back. So not a fan of rats then, Aldi?
Who the bloody hell is a fan of a rat?
I mean, some people don't mind them.
What? Right, okay, show of hands, who likes rats? Why?
I mean,
well, I'll tell you what, open
useful.
that up again and go say hello, see what they say to you. I guarantee it'll be...
Those weren't normal size rats. They were about the size of dogs.
Oh, well, okay.
Then
Mr. Torres is going to be absolutely fascinated with teaching the rats how to sit.
Or speak.
What am I trying to teach?
Or read.
No, that's just for Boone. He's my special friend. However, we're leading away from the rat thing here. 1, rats bite. 2, rats carry diseases. 3, rats are fucking disgusting.
He was fucking one of yours.
Very quickly, is there any indication is there any sort of like disturbance of where someone's come through here, like footsteps and dust or some bullshittery like that?
It looks like, as you're paying attention, where you had a look around, the handprint, there was a red handprint on the wall next to the door, which was open, leading up to what you'd imagine would be the exit to the wine cellar. But from looking about, there's only one actual entrance and exit. You've just come through a hidden passage, and then there's this other secret tunnel off at the other side of the room that Jack's just recovered up where the rats were. but it looks like someone's come down. If you're paying particular attention to footprints in dust, you can see someone's come down. Looks like they've gone over to the shelves where the note and the bottle was. They've gone over to this side panel. They've gone over to the secret entrance. There's a couple of footprints, you know.
What I want to know is why Gaffney was in the wine cellar to begin with. What's he doing down here?
Births.
Unless he was having a secret meeting, he probably was coming down for some special reserve, question mark.
Hmm. That's something we'll have to maybe ask Zeron's father.
Zeron, you make it to the top of the wine cellar, with flanked by 3 guards. The doors are open to the wine cellar.
Quick question about the note.
Yeah.
Are the horns my shape? Or is it just like a rough horn drawing?
Relatively rough horn drawing, but then they're not just like the little, little cheeky ones. They do,
the same ones Boone's wearing.
yeah, they're not like costume devil horns. They do look like drawn devil horns. Could be reasonable to assume.
Okay. Well, that is all for now.
Okay.
I will turn to the guards and ask if these doors are usually left open.
I must admit, sir, we're not normally on full post, but certainly they shouldn't be. The wine cellar's kept locked if it's not actively in use. Someone would unlock, go down, retrieve the wine, come back and lock it again. They shouldn't just be left open. Should we look in?
Please do.
You guys hear a guard, 2 guards come stomping down the stairs. Who are you? What's going on here? Master Zeron, there's people down here.
I'll toddle down the stairs.
You see your friends.
Oh, don't worry about these. They're with me.
You sure?
Yes. Listen, we found a body upstairs.
Right.
Believed to be Mr. Gaffney of the circus. He was the other side of a false panel in the library. And the panel leads to a corridor that ends up here. So they approached from that way, and I collected you guys and brought you round this way.
Okay. Well, I shall allow you to do your whatever you need to, sir. Please try not to disturb too much if there needs to be an investigation. We shall wait at the top of the stairs for you to be finished.
The body is in the library now if you wish to go and begin. But please leave one posted at the front door.
Will do, sir. They head upstairs. You hear mumbled, you stay here, we'll go. And then footprints running away.
Since Zeron hasn't seen the note, I'm going to go over and show him the note. We found this note next to a poison vial.
Yeah,
Can you read me the note again, mate?
Yeah. Then she shows you the note, and on the note, it says, "You're next." There's a drawing of a pair of devil horns. And at the bottom of the drawing is a knight's helmet with a T in the middle of it. Yeah, that's on the note.
Does Zeron recognise that icon symbol thing? The T with the helmet.
Probably not.
I mean, if you say no, I'm just going to take it upstairs and ask Dad in a bit.
Yeah, I don't think you would really have much
fine.
experience with this in particular.
Since it seems,
I'll ask Father.
Since it seems to be referring to possibly Horak, well, let's you believe it's about Horak. The devil's horns on it. I'm gonna also show it to Horak and ask if he knows anything about this, or if it says anything. Have any idea
Whatever it
what
was.
this means? Have you seen that before?
I'm just gonna.
Sorry, what I will say is, for those of you that did see the graffiti on the carts, the horns look the same, but Horak didn't see it, so.
I got a name.
Knowing that one, I'm going to sidle up to Jack and sort of go, bit familiar in that.
Yeah. Someone's got it out for our friend. Got to figure out who this symbol is, though.
I'm just questioning why they're going to kill some randomer. Technically, that has nothing to do with us to leave a note for Horak.
That's a really good question, and it's one I can't answer at the moment.
Horak?
Yes. In Horak.
No,
Wait, he
sounds like that.
speaks.
No,
He
blooming
speaks.
hell. Quick question, my friend. You're not running away from anybody, are you?
No, but I would never.
You've not, like, royally pissed someone off more than giving them a dented head, have you?
But apart from the dead person in the library, I can't think of anyone.
This is a hell of a mystery murder adventure. Unless the note is not meant for Horak and it's just a coinkydink.
I don't think this is part of Father's murder mystery, Haldy, if that's what you're implying.
I definitely gathered that at this point, yes.
Fantastic, I'm glad we're on the same page. Is
Yeah,
anything
me too.
else?
Zeron,
Do
you
we need to be
hear
down here?
scratching coming from behind a panel in the corner of the room.
Oh. I was literally just about to say, you've also got a bit of a rat problem behind that panel over there. Quite a few large
I suggest you
rats.
burn the fucking cellar.
I'm not going to burn the cellar. Can't you see all of this beautiful wine is in here?
I will help you get the wine out.
I'm going to walk up to the panel where the scratching is coming from.
I'm going to back away.
Excuse me. Pull my short sword from my waist and use it to pry open or pry away the bar or the panel.
They're rather large.
I ready my hammer.
As you pry the panel, bursting forth a set of 5 large rats. Which...
I disengage and run back upstairs.
Okay, Haldy is out the fight. Roll me initiative.
Why are we fighting rats?
Okay.
It wouldn't be a campaign if you never fought rats.
Can I just stab and they can fuck off? Or are they a bit more than just a stab?
I mean, you can try.
I don't want to
They're a bit more
ruin
than
my
just a
dress
stab
fighting rats.
Right. Listen, I've got a
I
plus
will
8
joke
to
about
initiative.
this engagement, by the way. I will stay very far back, but I'm not
Okay.
happy about it.
So I imagine you're probably, well, not necessarily, you might roll shit. Right, 25 to 20.
24.
25. So that's a nat 20.
Jack. Or on the spoon. 20 to 15.
16.
Horak. 15 to 10.
14.
12.
Neve. Zeron. 10 to 5. What was yours, Haldir?
20.
Oh, I did miss you, sorry.
You batch.
You batch. Let's roll for the rats real quickly. Bosh. Ooh. Yours was 12, Zeron.
Yeah.
Well, one of them's going to get a dig. Well, maybe, unless everyone destroys them first. Okay. Jack. In fact, I'll say Bert, even though you got first. Okay, start of the initiative. Zeron, give me a dexterity saving throw. Just to see if you can dodge the first swing before Jack comes running in.
11.
11. Yes, it lurches forth, goes to bite at you, but you're like, oh, fucking hell. Nope. Jack, you're up. Don't worry about
Nearest one.
distances. Like, yeah, you're all down in this wine cellar, all in a relatively close area. You can all just run in and start shanking.
I'm going to run in and give him a schmack.
Schmeckle. You've not got your pole, so it's unarmed attacks only, but
Yeah, that's fine. That's a 15 to hit.
yeah, hits.
7 points.
Okay. Second attack.
Second attack. Nearly. 16 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 9 points. Key point. Flurry of blows.
Yeah.
That's
2 more hits.
21
Hits.
and 25.
Yeah, both hit. 2 more lots of damage.
Total of 19 on the 2 hits.
Okay. First rat, Jack. Four dings, kicks and punches it, and the rat splats up against the wall. Oran and Boone? Or anything else, Jack?
No, that'll do.
Yeah.
That a dead kind of splat or just a meh, I'm hurt?
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
first one's dead. Oran and Boone?
I will get Boone to savage one of the rats.
Okay. I'm going to guess you're going to go for a bite and claw multi-attack.
Yeah, just full blown attack.
Fuck trying to pin
Boone
one of them.
transforms into a large Jack Russell.
I've got a 26.
Hits.
Do you want me to run the bite as well, or do?
Yeah, might as well roll both hits, then do a total
Altogether?
damage.
That is a 13.
13 just hits.
Okay. We have a 9 plus 5 for piercing damage for the bite. That's a 14. And then a 1 for 5 plus 5 slashing damage, 10 slashing claws.
So 24 total.
Yes.
Yeah, bite. Bang, he slaps it. The rat kind of injured. Its leg hanging off. Hisses. Takes up point looking at Boone. Still alive though, just. Anything else?
Baldo.
Haldir?
Whichever one is closest to me, I am. Yeah.
To probably run up and try and finish off the one that Boone's just savaged.
Sounds Gucci
Well,
to me.
it's hissing at Boone, ready to pounce. Run up. Boink! Give it a schmeckle.
I will with a nat 20, baby.
Oh, it's going to be injured if it survives.
Well, yeah. I don't even think max damage doubled is gonna minimum damage doubled is gonna see it live, but mark you down another nat 20.
Probably the most wasted nat 20 of the campaign.
Probably.
What is it with crits again? Is it dice doubled plus?
Dice
or-
doubled plus the mod, yeah. I mean the mods, yeah.
So it's 19 damage.
Yeah, it's dead. Second
Cool.
swing.
Second swing for whatever other ones are there.
Yeah, rat 3. They all start filtering through this tunnel. It's just like boink, boink, boink as they come out.
27.
Hits.
With a 12.
12 damage.
And then going to do action surge.
Okay. Might as well. It's fuck all else for it. Another 2 swings.
24.
Hits.
14.
14 damage.
28.
Hits.
A 16.
Rat 3's dead.
And then I will back up. Tell me what you're going to do now with whatever movement I have remaining.
Yeah.
And cringe in the background.
Ugh, rat splat.
Dringy.
Horak, the hammer.
I am going to twat the nearest hammer. No, rat with a hammer.
Just hammer.
Yeah.
Twat the hammer with a rat.
I'm gonna hit this
Whack a
hammer
rat.
with this rat.
Just kill these motherfuckers before they get to do anything.
Hit the motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Yeah.
19, which
Hits.
I believe is a crit for me.
Oh, nice.
Um,
Dice doubled plus the mod. Don't know what song
Where
has
the
come up
fuck
next
am I
in this
D6?
playlist, but it's not the most appropriate battle music, but fuck it.
26 bludgeoning damage.
26, it's, yeah, you cave in its chest, it's still just about growling towards you.
Oh wait.
You should have 2.
Okay, I'm just gonna hit again.
Okay. Just everyone runs up, just kills 1 each.
17.
Hits.
Another 14.
Yeah. It's dead. 1 rat left.
And then because of my crit and the fact that I killed something, I get to use my bonus action for another weapon attack.
Yeah, do it. The last rat.
Another 19.
Okay. Poor fucking
Feel like
rats,
these
man.
rats are just going up. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
And
Whoa.
then 2 max rolls.
Wait.
24, 30 bludgeoning damage.
30 on the nose. Horak's like, fuck these rats! And just splats the rat in 1 hit.
Nice.
It's carnival. We gone carnival. We play a splat rat.
Splat last rat. All the rats
Splat rat.
are dead.
Neat.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. And Neve, thank you.
Neve's like,
down here then?
shing. Ah.
Aw.
Well, we wouldn't want to let you get rat guts under your fingernails, so good.
Or on that
Or on
lovely
my
Right,
dress.
yeah, rat guts on the dress. It's expensive, Jess.
The
Yeah.
dress is fucking expensive.
Y'all can
alright?
deal with this fucking shit.
I splurged on it. I splurged on this dress. Please.
We still all like rats now, do we? Fucking cute and all that shit.
Have you
Those
got...
ones were a tad larger than I was expecting, I'll be honest.
I
They're
did say they were
fucking
quite
bigger
big.
than you.
Anyway, one of you guys with the see in the dark business, take a look.
Turns on night vision.
Bloody hell, yes, we
Go
will.
with Boone if you want. He can spell anything out.
Dark.
Zeron, you know that under no circumstances would your father allow there's a rat in my kitchen. So either whatever's behind this panel, Pappy wasn't aware of, or they shouldn't have been there.
He's in on it.
Or he's in on it.
He's in on it.
He knows.
He knows.
Let's go.
Just-
Look.
I'll go and grab father.
Do you want me to still go in and have a look?
I mean, just don't fucking die, okay? I don't need another murder in my house today.
I'm not planning on it, but
Right, go on, Jack. I'll hold your hand.
oh, thank you.
Yeah, I did.
So you remove the rest of the panel and make your way down a short corridor, which takes you into a room, which opens out. Have you got dark vision as well, Haldir?
Yeah.
You have a look around this room, and it seems to be quick means of describing. It's not a crypt before you get into that, but as a means of describing, you know,
It's a blood.
you know, on Skyrim where you go into them Draugr things and you've got them kind of along the walls, you've got them crypt holes with the coffins in along the sides.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a crypt.
It's not a crypt. They are smaller. The
under
walls look like that. You know, they've got these little sequestered sections.
Looks like a crypt. Smells like a crypt. Probably a crypt.
But they're smaller.
must be
It's
a
not.
crypt.
It's not for bodies. You see these holes on the walls. You then notice the next thing you notice is there are a bunch of little leather pouches, all in these holes. They are mostly ripped, torn, or emptied. You notice there are a number of coppers strewn about, but most of the bags are empty. Oh, basically all of the bags, apart from a couple of coppers, they're all empty. There are a few chests. There's 4 or 5 chests that look like they've had locks broken. And as you look in, again, they've all got a couple of coppers in. Maybe a couple of gold. All cumulative, if you collected it up, there's probably about 4 gold's worth of coppers. It quickly becomes apparent, as you look around, that this is probably some kind of vault, which has clearly been robbed.
Rinsed. Yeah.
Riggedy rinsed.
Somebody there was playing Payday 3 and we didn't realise.
Well, I hope this wasn't the Fairbank family watching. Otherwise, they're in trouble.
Hey, then again, it didn't really seem like they knew it was here.
Well, how long has it been since Zarin was home? It's been a while.
To assume, but imagine a bit.
I'm going to check for where the rats might have gotten in.
That you have a look around. I won't even make you roll. There's no other entrances and exits. So give me an intelligence check to see if you can.
Hang on. All right. And
10. I mean, there's no way, no other way for them to have got in. So you're thinking about it, and they were either always here, or someone's probably put them there.
I'm just stood there like, the rats were here.
Aye. Go on.
That's it. I feel like I've solved something now. I'm just stood in the middle of the room, proud of myself.
Aw, yay. Good job, Horak.
You know, I'm surprised we didn't solve the murder mystery before all of this with Horak with us.
Well, he wasn't with us. He was getting his hammer.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah.
For emotional support, I'd figure.
My emotional support hammer.
Will.
Did anyone check the poison bottle on the shelf that was next to the note?
No, because somebody pulled some rats out of a bloody hole.
Okay.
That
Shall
means
I?
check the poison bottle.
I'm going to check the poison bottle.
You
no.
open the poison bottle. It looks like it's got piss in it. You open it, and for whatever reason, you just decide to give it a little sniff, and it smells like apple juice.
Is it one of those ones where you can?
I mean, if you want to, do you want to taste it?
Right. I'm going to sound really mad here, everybody, right? But it smells like apple juice, and I want to know if it tastes like apple juice.
No, you don't. Don't be stupid.
If
I
it
think
tastes,
Little Man has something for that.
that's a fucking good point, actually. Horak. You know what? I take back every sarcastic thing I've ever said about you.
You've been saying sarcastic things about me.
Absolutely not. Why would I ever do anything like that?
What is sarcasm?
A compliment.
way. Did you say you've run off to get father, Zeron?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you just holding on to the apple juice piss bottle?
I'll hold on to it, but every now and again I'm just gonna.
Fucking piss bowl. It's the
Nope.
clown.
No.
Oh god. No, the clown's dead. The clown got murdered.
Yeah, but he got stabbed in the neck. He didn't get
Is he
stabbed by
missing
a poison bottle.
Is he missing a pinky finger by chance? Why can you do that so well? Oh my god.
Okay. You go and find Chupapi Munyenyo, who's sat being comforted by Lady Arena and a couple of his aides. He's calmed down now, and he's basically, as you walk in, he explains, I can't believe this has happened to one of the guests. How's this going to look down in... Doesn't bear thinking.
Maybe something else a little more pressing, Father.
What have you found?
You're aware there's rats living in the winery?
There's certainly no rats down there. It's checked daily. You know I won't abide any vermin in the house.
Well,
or the
whoever
grounds.
checked it last has not checked it properly. I was just assaulted by a rat almost as large as myself. And there were 5.
No, where you say they were in the... Where were they?
Yes, there's a false panel
What?
in the winery.
You see his eyes go wide and he loses a shade. Pigment. Turns a little white again. Oh, and he goes to stand up. Oh, where? A false panel, you say? And he starts to make his way.
Father, you can't
it's
honestly
actually
tell
true.
me you don't know every inch of this building inside and out.
He kind of, under his breath, like as he's going up the stairs, of course I do, but he kind of gestures over his shoulder a bit. Well,
Just go down there.
Well, that is where the murder mystery was supposed to end. We left a handprint, and there's a bottle of apple juice on the shelf, and he was supposed to catch... Well, it was one of the servants acting. He was supposed to catch them down there with the poison and the murder weapon.
Well, come down and take a look.
You lead him back towards the wine cellar. Is everyone else just waiting for Zeron?
Yeah.
Okay.
I really want this apple juice.
A few minutes of Jack telling Haldane not to drink the apple juice. Zeron and Cleon make their way down into the wine cellar. You see, he as you go downstairs, there's the red handprint. He kind of wipes it off, and it's just sauce. It's not blood, you know. And he looks over at Haldane. Well, yeah, you found the bottle of juice that was supposed to be the poison. It's...
Oh, hey, it is just apple juice.
Yes. Yeah.
No, I'm just taking a sip.
Your head explodes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
It's
Best poison I've ever tasted.
It's just
That
apple
needs
juice.
a new character. Oof.
I was just... So what's happened down here? And you see he looks over to the corner and rushes over where the rat bodies are. And seeing the panels open, you hear him let out an audible gasp, and he runs in. Oh, no! See, crashes to his knees. No!
I think I was right.
Bloody hell, we're only rats, mate.
You see, he kind of shuts down a bit again. Zeron, fetch the guards. Please.
There's one just at the top of the stairs.
Grab him, Jack, please.
I'll go and get him.
Oh. You see, he stumbles out, leaning up against the door. You can. He's had a few drinks, but he's been sobered up by a few realities in the last hour or so. But you see, he's leaning up against the wall. He's just looking at the floor.
Yeah. Lean over to him and goes, "Sir, I'm not here to pry, but what the hell is going on?"
It's all gone.
I'm gonna
Right,
go
you're
roll
being-
a bit and just offer him the copper that I scooped up off the floor.
What a nice guy.
12 copper. He just lets it fall between his fingers, then covers his face. This was supposed to be a fun evening. What? Now we've had a murder and we've been robbed.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Jack comes down with the guard. We need to get all of the guests to leave. We need to lock down the vineyard.
Maybe best not getting the guests to leave in case anyone knows anything.
I've got a feeling if their fortune, I'm going to assume at this point, has been taken, they're not going to be sticking around.
No.
Father, what's going on?
Well, we've been robbed, boy.
What? I mean, how much have they taken?
He looks over his shoulder. Well, certainly everything that was in there. Where was the... He starts feeling across the walls and heads back towards the door. And you can see now that on the entrance to this, there was this fake panel, but on the entrance to the vault itself, there's supposed to be a big, solid door that's not there.
They stole on the fucking door too.
He just hits a toboggan.
Slide down the vineyard hill. Swag back. There's no way this could have happened just this night. They would have had to. It would have taken time to get through the door.
Have you had any regular visitors?
Well, I was down. Not really. No, I was down here myself before the ball to finish off setting up the finale for the murder mystery.
And you didn't notice anything different then?
No.
Did anyone else see you come down here? Know about the entrance? I mean, how would Gaffney have found his way into that tunnel?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, speaking of Gaffney, where's his fat friend?
I believe they were seen leaving. I thought both Gaffney and his colleague were seen leaving earlier.
That's actually a fairly good point. Why would the bodyguard leave without him?
Well, if he was found in the tunnel, then they must have had an ulterior plan. But it's obviously gone wrong for Gaffney.
You know, I used to bloody love circuses before this.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Right, it's your house, both of yous. You tell us what you want us to do. We'll abide. We'll do our best here.
I don't know what there is to do.
Well, I'd imagine with this amount of gold, they'd need some sort of vehicle to get it out of here.
Like all the carriages that would just happen to bring them here tonight.
Oh, God, don't tell me they've stolen Hot.
Not Hoss.
Not
Not
horse.
horse.
With all of Horak's weapons. Oh no.
I only packed the hammer. Everything else was left at Le Pub.
If they've cleared everything out, there's no way they could have done it tonight without somebody have seen. If they've had a group of people, they would have been seen. You know.
You said, though, for the end of this murder mystery, there should have been a staff member down here. Who was it?
It's a good point. Let's go and find if they're around.
I mean, no one would question your staff members moving stuff in and out of the settlement.
That's true.
Also, did you leave a note here for the finale of your game?
No, there was no note. It was just the bloody handprint as a direction.
Zaron, do you
and-
still have the note?
Yeah, I'll pull it out of my pocket and give it to old man.
Also, the corkscrew that looks like it was used to murder Gaffney is also here, next to where the poison bottle was.
Well, as I say, the red handprint was supposed to be a clue for you to see, and there was the poison bottle, and you were supposed to find the murderer trying to hide, you know, but he looks at the note. You're next. Do you recognise this? This certainly wasn't part of the plan. This has been left.
God's plan.
Out in my bed, my mama found
I certainly don't recognise the symbol. But
I mean,
His father,
But-
do you recognise a symbol on the bottom of that?
Looks like some kind of helmet with a... Is that a letter T? I don't recognise it. I've not seen it before. We must... I don't know what to do. He just kind of drops to his knees. I just don't know what to do.
first off, we need to find out who this staff member was that was supposed to be down here. And where they've gone.
All of the staff should be in the quarters.
I think we need to question some of them. Especially the ones that were involved with this murder mystery.
Yes. I think they're all still on site. Not seen or heard of anyone leaving.
Let's gather them.
He gets up and he walks to the back of the room where the faux casket is, looks up the corridor and shakes his head. Somebody must have known. Somehow, it's only really me that uses that passage. I don't know who else could have known.
Only really you or only you? Do you know of anyone else that may
I
know
think
of
the
this?
only other person that knows is my brother, but he rarely leaves his quarters.
At that point, I'm going to leg it as fast as my little fucking legs will carry me straight to Uncle's bedroom door.
Yeah.
Or the entrance to his quarters.
I'm gonna go with you.
Jack's with me,
Run
stopping
after
every
him.
3
Let's go.
seconds to let me catch up.
Just gonna walk
Jack-
alongside
Jack-
him.
I don't know where I'm going, so
We have to Naruto run after him. Let's go.
Listen, mate, if I dash, I still can't go as far as you can go walking. Right?
no.
I'm
I'm
gonna go check on the what you call it, servants. Okay, thanks, Aldir. You're welcome. Bye.
As you all leave the wine cellar, the guard shuts it and takes up post. You all make your way off. Zeron, you lead Jack and whoever else is going to your uncle's quarters. Doors shut.
Knock rather forcefully.
You hear a bit of a shuffling inside, and door opens, and your uncle's there, quite inebriated. Oh, Zeron. Yes. Scratches his head.
Have you been in the vault this evening?
No. The vault. You get the vibe that he's not. He's kind of playing dumb about the vault in company.
Don't
not
play
that he's...
coy with me. I know you know about it. There's been an incident.
Oh, no.
The vault has been emptied.
What? No, I've been at the party. I've just come to bed.
Do you know anyone who has access other than you and my father?
I don't know if anyone else that even knows about it.
Something is very amiss.
He's just kind of swaying.
Figure out what, where, who, what, where, who, where.
No one goes down there.
Well, go back to sleep. You're useless to me in your current state.
Right you are. Shuts the door. You hear him shuffling.
That
Seems a wasted trip.
Yeah.
Say
I
if
don't
you
know what else to do.
If you all want to make your way to the servants' quarters and meet Haldir there, while V's AFK, we'll just say V started looking for it, but didn't know where the servants' quarters were. You can all meet up with him there, and Cleon comes up as well, comes pottering over. Right, just opens the door. Everybody awake! Bangs on the wall. It's like a lot of bunks and beds and stuff.
Immediately as we walk in, I would like to look for any empty beds.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Perception,
yeah.
or investigation, or
Well, I'll say perception because you're looking as you go in. Investigation's
18.
like checking. You have a look. There doesn't appear to be any empty beds.
right.
Well, I should say there are some empty beds, but because you know that the servants work on shifts, so you've got like the day staff would then go to bed at night, and then the night staff would. So there's expected to be some empty ones, but of the day staff, I suppose all of them were there.
Have any of you been in the winery this evening?
You see one of them step forward. I have. I was supposed to be part of the the murder mystery.
And why were you not?
Well, I was down there for a while, and then one of the a guard came down and said that I was no longer needed because the murder mystery had been cancelled.
A guard, you say?
Yes.
Could you describe facial features, any kind of description, race, approximate age, hair color, skin tone, nipple size, toe length?
The name?
And a name?
I didn't get a name. No, it was quite an older elven fellow.
An old elf guard, you say?
Yes.
They're looking at me, and I was with you the whole time.
You are aware that we mostly only populate the guard with humans? I'm right in saying that, aren't I?
Yeah. Well, I suppose. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't think to question the order of a guard, I suppose.
You said male, didn't you?
Yeah.
Right. Didn't question the order of a guard. My dear sir, I must inform you that within the Fairbank realm, the Fairbanks are the lawgivers. You have been given a direct order from my father to partake in this murder mystery event.
Yes.
I understand the confusion. I will not hold you personally responsible. But whoever this guard was may have had a hand in a very, very unfortunate event that happened this evening. As much information as you can give me about this gentleman, this guard, will be greatly appreciated.
Yes.
Zara, maybe get the other guards that are still on duty tonight at the moment in.
You're going to have to talk up, mate. I can't hear very well.
Maybe get the other guards who are still on duty tonight. See if they know who this other guard is.
That's a fantastic idea, Jack. Can I entrust you to find a guard, please?
You can.
Thank you.
And I'll go and try and find the guards at the main entrance.
And there was another 2 that left to investigate Gaffney's body. I'm unsure where they were.
Well, the body was in the library. I'll head there first, see if they're
Thank
still
you,
there.
Jack. I appreciate your assistance. Yes, what more can you tell me of this guard?
He was also with another fellow as we left upstairs. I thought he was one of the guests, so I didn't really think much of it. I was just going back inside, but you see he kind of has a slightly confused look on his face, and he looks kind of towards Auron. If I was to say, I mean, he kind of looked a bit like this gentleman.
Torres?
What do you mean he looked like me?
Dun, dun, dun.
But it wasn't this gentleman, but
No, speak freely. Speak freely, please.
who are you talking to?
The servant.
Everybody at once. Speak freely.
And as I say, it wasn't this gentleman, but now I look.
But it looked like him.
He does bear a resemblance, yes. I think his hair was a darker colour, though, compared to the lighter blonde of this fellow.
Torres, are you aware of any of your family visiting here this evening?
No, as far as I'm aware, we're all back at the training grounds.
Insight check. You bitch.
Give me persuasion or deception. Bard,
Criminal offensive side eye.
just tell us the number.
18 for me.
25.
Oh, you prick.
Genuine
19
in,
and 6.
genuine in what he says.
It was me, Austin.
Telling the truth as far as you know.
Over there, I'm just going to go. So, when I was making a joke before about you training rats, do any of your family members train anything that's not dog?
No, but exclusively dogs.
Even if the size of a dog, yeah? Maybe one of your family members got confused.
No, we definitely know the difference between a dog and a rat.
Well, you like rats, so I'm just saying. Well, that's my line of questioning over. I'll leave it to the professionals.
Nothing else you can tell me of how this gentleman looked, this guard? Was he wearing the same uniforms as the rest of the guard that you've seen here today?
You see, he kind of scratches his head and looks a bit nervous. Oh, now you kind of mention it, it suddenly looked like the Fairbank village guard, but I don't know, maybe it could have been like an older uniform. I don't know. What we'll do, gang, we'll take a break because I'm conscious it's 7:30. We'll have a bit of a break before we resume our line of questioning because this just could keep going on for a bit longer. So we shall take a break. What do people need? 10, 15, 20 minutes? Go for a pee.
17 hours.
Pee pee poo poo. Get
Yay.
a quick nib or something. Right. It's 7:35 now. I'll say we'll come back, give or take, about 10 to. Gives us 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, righto. All right, gang. Thanks everyone for watching. Rudy, Lena, anyone else that's hanging about. Be back in 15, 20 minutes ish, give or take, and then we'll crack on with the mystery at the manor. Thanks, everybody. See you shortly. Love you. Bye. Hi everybody, we are back from Los Bracos. We've not got bored yet, so we're kind of all just chill skin. Yeah, Rudy, it might have been the sub alert. Let me see if I can. I don't know how I was going to say. Let me see if I can play it. I don't know how I'd play it. I'd have to find it first.
Yes, oh my god, subscriber hype. 1, 2, 3, let's go.
Is it in my sounds folder? Because that'd be the logical place. It is. Are you there, Rudy? In chat before I play it for no reason. I don't know if I can I don't know if I can play it. What would a media source? Let's do sub sound. Local file. Dean and Deans. Sound files. Sub sound 1.
Oh my god! Subscriber hype.
I don't think that's it because that. Did that come through on the stream?
It did, but it cut off after it said, let's go.
No, that was not it.
That was. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Remove that. It might have been someone's intro sound, but I don't know what intro sounds people have.
I've got a fart.
He's got a fart. Vol's got
Not a song.
not a song. I don't know. If it comes up
Was it
again.
Ash's one?
Hmm.
Was it Ash? Maybe?
Oh, it could have been Ash. Anyway, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Right. We're all back, we're all chilling, we're all relatively ready and able.
Being chilling.
Being chilling. Okay.
Yeah.
Watch Earth.
Onward we go. So you all find yourself stood in the doorway of the servants' quarters, talking to the chap that was supposed to have been playing the murderer in the murder mystery. He has said that he was told by a guard who was an older elf in a uniform that now he thinks about it seemed quite old. And apparently there was another person that he saw who looked like Auron, but with darker hair. But that's about it.
Oh, excuse me.
You are excused.
Thank you.
I'm not sure where else we can go with this conversation. Well, thank you for your assistance. Did anybody else see anyone?
They all just shake their heads. No, sir. You get the vibe that they're all just, they were there serving and life went on.
Thank you all for your time. Apologies for the interruption.
Have I got to the library yet?
Yeah, you went to the library. Yeah, you go to the library. Nothing's been touched, moved. The wall door, bookshelf door is still open. Gaffney's body's still on the floor. The 2 daggers next to him.
Are the guards, the 2 guards there?
2 guards are stood there, like on post. They've not touched or messed with anything yet.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Who we have an issue which you may be able to help us with. Can you come with us to speak to Master Zowan, please?
Yes. Are we? Yes, go on, lead the way.
And I'll start heading back with them towards the servants' quarters, where I last saw Zowan.
Yeah, you take the guards up. Everyone's congregating near the servant quarters. Are you wanted us, Master Zowan?
Yes. There was a guard that entered the winery this evening. Apparently an older elven gentleman.
You see, they look at each other and... did you say one of the village guards, sir?
It appears as if they were wearing guard armor, or very similar.
I don't think we've got any older elves on the roster.
In which case, somebody posed as a guard, broke into the winery this evening, and has emptied our vault.
You see them both kind of stand up a little straighter, but kind of lick their lips as they turn a bit dry. Go on. We've been on post in the manor all evening. I don't know what to say in regards to an older... I don't know who it could have been.
And we have ourselves an issue.
Yes, sir.
Do you know of any elves among the guard?
I think there's a couple, but not really older. They're certainly not on staff this evening. They're probably in the village, if anything.
There was one of our servants in the winery this evening that was posted up to be a part of the murder mystery. A older elven gentleman dressed in what has been described as either a replica guard uniform or a very close match to a guard uniform, entered the winery and told the servant that he was no longer needed. And since then, our vault has been empty.
Right. Then we should get more guards sent up. It probably wouldn't be until morning if we left imminently to go and pass the message on. We could get another contingent sent up. Start investigating.
I would suggest that you do so.
Well,
at once.
Us two can go, and then we'll leave the rest of the guard here. Then we'll send up another contingent for the morning.
I've had a thought. Oren, do you think Boone may be able to track whoever went in and out of that the winery, and maybe from the vault? We still have some coins down there, which they may have touched. The bags. We got the notes.
We also
get the sense from.
Yeah, we could see if he could pick up a track or something. They
We
couldn't
go.
have gone far if they've only just done this.
We head to the entrance, the outside entrance to the winery, and go from there.
Father, do you still have that note?
Yeah, yes. Reaches into his jacket and passes it over.
Torres, give this to the dog, or do whatever the dog does with this note. Find a scent or something. I don't know how your dog works.
Well, if you
Please.
ask it nicely, so I'm going to take the thing, have a look at it, hand it down to Boone, and say track.
You see, he gives it a good sniffle over and then looks up at you and sits down. Takes a couple of moments. We realise his lack of signalling or doing anything else. He sits up again, sniffs it again, and then sits down again and looks at you. You don't think he can pick anything up off it.
This obedient dog.
Leave my boy alone.
Look, I'm
He's
trying to
not
help
picking anything
Boone
up.
here.
Do
Is
you
there
have
anything
anything else?
I mean, we do have down in the winery was the corkscrew, which was used as the murder weapon for Gaffney. That may have had some.
It'd be worth a look, yes.
Worth a try.
Someone would have held that and would have got their scent on it.
I'll run down to the winery and grab the corkscrew.
I would like to go down into the winery as well, just in case he might pick up. It might help him pick up something if he's down.
Okay.
I'm sure Boone could put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, so Oron, Boone, and Zeron head back down into the wine cellar.
I'm probably going to go head out and go to the outside entrance from the main entrance to the manor.
Okay. Head down to the main entrance of the manor.
I'll go with Jack, because if it's an elf, I guess I could track those.
Okay.
If there's anything to track.
Nice.
Yeah. Horak, Haldir.
I'm going to follow Knee-High Bestie.
Okay. Head back down to the wine
I'm a
cellar.
little lost in this kind of situation, so following on.
Righto. Okay, so I have a question, but I don't want to potentially lead anything on. Those that headed down into the wine cellar, what exactly were you doing?
Splitting up and looking for clues.
As far as I was
Grab
concerned,
the-
going down, grabbing his corkscrew, having it a good old sniff and see if he picks anything up.
Okay. Who picks up the corkscrew?
Oron.
For me to pick it up. Okay. I pick it up, hand it down, see if he picks anything up.
Okay. He has a bit of a snifter. He has a sniff around, sniffs up towards the door, the faux casket, sniffs around, sniffs up to the panel, kicks one of the rats, has a snifter around, goes into the vault, has a snifter around, comes back out, sniffs the corkscrew again, sniffs around the wine cellar a bit, but doesn't really seem to be alerting much. Then he sits down next to you, looks up at you.
Still
Got that
nothing.
bit left.
Another dead end. Great. Walk back inside.
Ooh.
Yeah, go on, but Bard.
I was going to say, would it be worth asking the guards on duty on the main road leading out of the manors, asking them, has a carriage left in the past hour on its own or during the event?
Yeah.
If they didn't see a rider, they could have seen like 3 carriages suddenly leave halfway through the party.
Okay. While you're deliberating, we'll nip to the front door. You see that there's a couple of valets that are still stood. Good evening. Your ticket, sir?
We're not leaving just yet.
Understood.
We have something we're just looking into.
Anything that we can offer assistance with?
You wouldn't happen to have seen what looks like a elderly elven gentleman dressed in village guard uniform at all at any time tonight? May have been using one of these carriages, actually.
I think most of the people this evening have been in masquerade attire. It's an older elf in village guard. Not that I can recall.
Any older elven gentleman at all tonight?
And possibly there's been all kinds of visitors this evening. As I say, with everyone being masked and masquerade, it's it's difficult to try and pay full attention to everyone's hair colour, length, and perhaps ear shape.
It's just that there's been an incident. It's not my place to talk about it, though, unfortunately.
I understand. I will speak to the other valets if anyone else had any other interactions, but I've been here most of the evening.
Okay.
Apart from a small break hour, I've been here most of the night. I've not seen anyone that fits that defined description. Certainly not anyone wearing guard armour, other than the guards that are posted. They all seemed like younger chaps.
If you do recall any information, hand it directly to Lord Fairbank.
Certainly, we will, yes.
No one else.
Understood.
I'll head off to the winery.
As you guys come up the stairs outside the winery, Boone carries on having a sniftle.
Sniffle?
A sniftle. He goes round the side of the winery and comes back round the front, and you get the vibe that because he's sniffing quite a lot, there's probably something there, comparative to when he sniffed the note and just sat down because he didn't have a clue. He's onto something, but perhaps it's not strong enough to be like, oh, they went that way,
I think we should have a look to see if there's any tracks leading away from the winery, but leading away from the manor. Because I would imagine that if any staff will bring in wine up to the manor for the party, they would be back in 2 leading to the manor, not away from it, from the winery.
I'll agree with that.
let's have a look for any tracks. Do you want to see anything, Neve, or?
I'm gonna check. Well,
Be helping
I
you
guess
out.
that would be a perception. Or
Give me investigation, but I'll say with advantage because you're trying to use your specific skill set.
18.
18. You notice Boone's having a bit of a schniftle around the sides. You kind of follow him a bit, and you have a look around as well, and you go a little bit further out. And you know that obviously that you've got the grounds of the manor itself, and then basically in all of the surrounding area is the vineyards. So what becomes quite clear quite quickly is there are quite a number of tracks leading in all kinds of different directions because of people going to and from and through and maintaining the vineyard and stuff. It's difficult to pinpoint some tracks and go, these tracks look dodgy, they're going from the manor to the vineyard, and then, without following a particular track for fuck knows how long.
Yes, these boots clearly belong to an elf.
Yeah, these boots are elven, and they're clearly a thieves' boots.
They were made for walking.
Father puts his hand on your shoulders, Aaron. I don't know how much we're going to find this night. Most people have had a drink. It's dark. That vault contained a lot of money. But it's not our whole fortune. I'm not that stupid so as to keep it in one place. It's a setback, but it's not the end of the world. Let's perhaps... We can do more investigations if you should wish, but what we're going to find in the middle of the night, I don't know. I should very much like to have this conversation with yourself and Lady Arena before it's too late.
Let's go and find Lady Arena, then we'll deal with it. Father, have we room to sleep an extra 6 this evening?
Of course. There's plenty of space.
Fantastic. If you'd like to go in and reveille with Lady Arena, I'll recoup the gang and have a talk with those.
This will be in the hall.
I'll see you there.
Makes his way inside.
I will turn to what of my colleagues are still remaining. I don't know whether Jack and Neve came back.
Yeah, they will have made their way back over by now, yeah.
Sorry, could not find anything. It was just a mess of tracks.
It's not something that I think we can deal with. It'll have to be dealt with by the correct procedures. We'll have to get the guard involved. Not really something a group of like us could deal with. But aside from that, I have business I need to attend to with Father briefly. There is room in the manor if we wish to stay the night.
Everything okay?
I don't know. I'm quite lost for words. Father's distraught, to say the least. But it's not a great deal we can do right at this precise moment in time. It's getting late. Visibility is difficult at best, even for those night seers. But we'll have a contingent of guards in the morning, and we can speak to those and deal with it in the morning.
Maybe maybe mention to your father about upping the protection on any other fortune vaults he may have, just in case.
Yes, it's probably a wise idea, Jack. I feel you're correct. I'll speak to him in private, and my uncle as well.
Sorry I couldn't help you further.
No, it's nothing. Please don't apologise. You've helped us a great deal this evening. I'll find someone. Just let's head back inside. I'll find someone, and we'll find somewhere for us to rest the evening. I have to talk to Father and Lady Raina. I will begin to lead people back into the house through the front entrance, not through the side into the library.
Yes, you all head back up towards the main stairs. You can see 2 guards on a pair of horses. You see them leading down the main driveway, the long driveway, heading at pace. So you make your way in. A couple of maids are waiting. Lord Fairbank said that we're to find rooms for your colleagues, Master Zeron.
Please, yes. Please take them. Any refreshments, any food, anything they need, and make sure the dog is well looked after, please.
Certainly, sir. If you would follow us, please. And they start making their way up the left side stairs. You guys are led up onto a corridor. Those that went with... Did anyone go with Zeron before to his uncle's room? But anyone that's seen it, it's basically a long corridor that's got rooms at either side. You're led down to the far end of the corridor where there's a set of additional rooms that are opened up. And they're nice, guest rooms, well kept, double beds in each room, small ensuite bathroom attached to most of them. But yeah, anyone that wants any refreshment, put your order in with the maids and they disappear off and bring back platters of food and drink for those that want it, Horak.
A continuous chain of sausages from the kitchen to Horak's room.
I will pass on the food.
Oh.
What? Are
What
you
did
okay?
he say?
Is Horak okay?
Stealing from a vault leaves him tired.
Everyone is heckin' concerned because Horak isn't eating.
Well, with my javelins and armor gone, I have a lot of room for money.
So you guys are all well looked after, whatever you need. And Zeron, yep, go on, Jack.
One thing, what time is it at this point?
Easily midnight at least at this point.
I've got a bit of time. I'm just gonna go back outside and just walk the grounds for a bit, maybe an hour or two, just take in the night air.
Yep. So it's cool, borderline cold outside, but not uncomfortably so. Clear sky at night, because obviously you're up the hills a bit more, so it's a bit of a clearer visual. Moon's out, stars.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk around to the grounds, the gardens, and things like that.
Yeah. Zeron, you make your way into the main hall of the manor, where you find the table is still out, the long table. Sitting at the table is Lady Arena, your father. Your brother is in his wheelchair next to your father. Lady Arena's entourage are all sat on her side of the table. You make your way down the stairs. Father stands up. Ah, here he is.
My apologies for the delay, Lady Arena. It's been an eventful evening, as I'm sure you're well aware.
She nods. Yes, it's terrible. It was supposed to be a fun night. I'm so sorry for any troubles you have faced.
Yeah. We are all safe. The Fairbanks are all safe. We have a dead body in the library, but I mean, not much we can do about that at the moment.
She shakes her head and then nods. Looks up at Father. But yes, reaches out and puts his hand on Juron's shoulder. When last you were here, I told you of the plight that's afflicting your brother.
You did.
Whatever this affliction, disease, whatever it is that's affecting him is, of course, rapidly reduced his lifespan, and no physicians, alchemists, or holy men that I've spoken to thus far have been able to bring any real conclusive help, solution. We've been able to make him comfortable, but strokes his hair. Reaches up to stroke his hair. We've not had any developments. Until, of course, I got speaking to Lady Arena. And we were speaking on, business practices and the like, and family was brought into conversation. I happened to mention Juron's affliction. And she's told me that perhaps she may have something that could help. She has been running the business, of course, the brewery. He turns, he says, I've never actually asked Lady Arena. I know it's not an important detail right now, but you're called the Broodfang Brewery. Is it, you make vodka? Should it not be a distillery? She kind of thinks for a second. Probably, yes, my husband chose the name. Yeah, it's fair enough. Speaking of your husband, it's, Lady Arena tells me that her husband is trained in certain practices, certain techniques. He does a lot of medical work with blood. And she said that perhaps a technique could be used to help Juron, whether it can fix something or whether it can relieve him of his plight. We don't know, but she said it can certainly at least extend his now limited lifespan at least a little.
Would he gain anything from it other than maybe another year or two?
Well, we've, from the little I've been told, his lack of interactivity probably stems from the strain that's put on his muscles and his bones, and his energy is spent mostly existing, I suppose. But if his affliction can be aided, perhaps it may bring elements of his life back.
So you can get your son back.
Possibly. It may well be the only option we have. But I wanted to talk to you about it as well because, well, your family. And I know you feel it perhaps hasn't mattered in the past, but I want to change that.
I haven't seen the boy in years. I returned no more or less than a week ago, and found him in his current state. I don't know, Father. I'm not a medic. I'm not any kind of professional. What kind of life does he lead?
Well, to put it plainly, not much of one at the moment.
And this blood work is going to make his life better?
Well, if it can work towards increasing his, cognitive and physical ability, even if not fully.
Do we know this? Do we know it'll help?
Well, not necessarily, no, but nothing else has. I mean, Lady Arena has assured me that it's not going to have any detriment,
Can't make him any worse.
Yeah, certainly. It'll either help Father, or it won't, and we're in the
with
same...
all due respect, we're speaking of your son, my brother, as if he wasn't alive. As if he was inanimate. I know he doesn't have an awful lot of a life now. But how do we know that anything good is going to come of it? How do we know that anything bad isn't going to come of it? What are his thoughts on the matter? How does he feel about it? I know he can't communicate all that well with us, but regardless, it must be awful for him to sit there and have to listen to us speak of him like this. I understand the premise that it could very well help our brother, my brother. But if it's not going to fix him, why are we thinking of prolonging the inevitable?
As I say, it will either help him, bring a semblance of life back, or it won't work and he'll be in the same situation that he is. Should we not at least try, if we have the option of giving him a life?
I don't feel as if I'm involved enough to have a say in this. I mean, he is my brother. I love him dearly. I always have, and likely always will. However, there is I don't know the best way to say this. I don't want him to be suffering.
No, of course, neither do I.
I have a strange inclination that he may be suffering now, he just can't tell us. And if this escapade that he may embark on with Lady Moribund, I'm just concerned that it might not that it might not make him better, but it'll make his life longer, and he will suffer for longer.
Lady Arena stands up. I appreciate your thoughts, your concerns. If I could perhaps offer a picture of hope. She turns. She gestures towards Vincenzo. Vincenzo was suffering as well. Not with the same affliction that your brother is, but Vincenzo was suffering, and work that my husband did to try to help has given him a life. He can now walk and talk and act of his own volition once more.
If Joron comes with you, will he return?
Of course. The importance of talking to you this night was because, all being equal, he will come with me back to the brewery. She smiles. Perhaps distillery, where my husband's work also. He will stay with us for however long is necessary until the work is complete. Could be days, maybe weeks. And then he will be returned home.
I don't wish to have to make a decision, Father. It's not my decision to make.
I appreciate that. As I say, I just wanted to make sure that you were included if I could.
I
wanted-
appreciate the thought. I do, truly. But I don't know. I don't feel as if it's something that I should have an opinion on.
Well, that is fair enough.
Ultimately, he is your son. He cannot make decisions for himself, so the responsibility falls to you.
So be it. Well, I suppose that was everything. Is there anything else that you want to talk about, or your friends are all comfortable? I should hope.
I believe so. Yes, I left them with the maids as I made my way here. I would assume they're in the guest rooms by now.
Wonderful. The vault turns to Lady Irena and then turns back. Please excuse me, my lady. If you would, Zeron. He gestures to get a bit of space away for a bit of a private chat.
I will stand up from the table and walk towards the door.
Away from him.
Away from him, and I'll gesture him to come with.
He makes his way up to you. As I said to you outside, there was a large sum in the vault, but it wasn't the family fortune. It was a substantial chunk, I won't lie, but as I said, if there's going to be a target for a thief, I'd rather it be that than anyone come to any harm or anything else untoward, you know. It's a setback, but hopefully we'll deal with it soon enough.
You've got Gaffney you need to deal with.
Yes.
And also, wherever the rest of it is, let's try and step up some security.
Yes, I will.
Maybe it's about time we had a head of security up here.
Indeed.
Somebody to check people.
Perhaps I've been
I
lax.
mean no ill will, Father, but something awful has happened this evening. And ultimately it comes down to us. I say us. I know I've not been around all that much, but it's down to the Fairbanks for allowing something to happen on the Fairbank property.
You're right. It'll be done.
I need some rest.
Yes, as you were. I will
I apologize that we couldn't have been more help this evening with finding anyone or anything, but
Initial investigations were helpful. It was supposed to be a fun evening. We will perhaps talk more tomorrow and look to the future. He turns and starts to make his way back down the stairs.
I will leave and make my way down towards one of the guest rooms.
Yes, yes. So you all get some kips in?
Yeah, I'll go back to my room about 2 o'clock in the morning. Get my 4 hours in and get up again to go for just a wander around, see who's still around at that time of the morning. If there's any people still there or...
Yeah, you get up after your 4 hours, you go for another wander. It's very quiet. There are some staff knocking about. But mostly the night staff are there just as a presence. The ball hall has all been cleaned up and tidied up. You make your way out to the front where the carriages are. And there is only your carriage currently remaining. But yeah, everything's quiet in the morning. As everyone starts to wake, the serving staff start to open all the curtains in the manor. Not the ones in your rooms, but all the other ones. Breakfast is served. We can all knock off a long rest for what it matters.
Very little. For
no
me,
more concussion for
Oh yeah.
Horak.
Woohoo!
Yay.
Get the fuck off of my notes. Boop.
As you get up in the morning, Zeron, you walk down the corridor. You notice that Juron's room, the door is open. The room, he's not in there, the room's empty. Your uncle's door is still shut. You can hear him snoring. But as usual, maids are at hand, lingering around the at the end of the bedroom corridor for any morning requests or anything that's needed. Otherwise, they just stand at hand ready. You know exactly where you're going down into the dining hall to have your breakfast.
Good morning.
Breakfast like you've never seen before.
Yeah.
Is there any parchment and what's it in the room I'm sleeping in?
Yeah, in the guest rooms, there's all relatively simple. You've got your bed, your bathroom, but there's a small desk with some parchment and quill and ink.
Yeah. I'm just gonna draw what I can remember from the little helmet doodle and tear it off and pocket it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I won't make you roll. Yeah, you draw like a helmet, a knight's helmet. Think Warden from For Honor. That kind of flat top that comes down into a point, the two eye slits.
Yeah.
That had a T across the middle.
Yep. I'm actually going to add that to my inventory as well, for I won't forget otherwise.
Yeah. Even if you just make a note about it, and you can always ask, I shall remind you what it looked like. Speaking of items, did anyone keep anything from the night before? Did you put the apple juice bottle back, Haldir? Or did you keep it?
No, that's my apple juice bottle.
Okay. Who had the note in the end?
I did.
Yeah.
Oron had it yet because Boone was giving it a sniff there. Yeah. You all, various points, wake up, go down for breakfast. It's just you guys down there with the maids.
Is there a spread, or is it like a tell them what you want?
It's pretty much a simple spread: bacon, bread, cold meats, milk, juice. You are asked how you want your eggs, if you want eggs when you go down. Fried,
Poached, darling.
poached, yeah, scrambled, omelette, whatever.
I like wine with a kid.
How do you lie?
Boiled or fried?
I'm satisfied. As long as I get my kiss.
How do you like your toast in the morning?
Oh shit, I don't know this part of the song. Come on, man.
I like mine with a hug.
No.
Dark or light, it's all right. As long as I get my hug.
There you go.
There we have it. I've learned
What if I just give you bread and a cuddle?
It's not toast, darling.
You get said right to the moon, Meredith. What was that one? Bang boom.
Yeah, some scrandiggity. I won't bore the group with me talking and you talking again, but I would like to ask Uncle about what happened with him and Jane and why she was removed.
He looks a bit reluctant to talk about it at first, but in his hungover state and you asking him a couple of times and a couple of questions, he's like, fuck it. Basically, you know that he's always been about the family and preserving the bloodline, so to speak, and the family name, and not wanting dickheads in the family to continue the line. Which, pretty reasonable to a point.
Yep.
And he explains that Jane had basically been caught cavorting with one of the human lads.
Sable hands.
In the city guard.
Could have been fucking worse. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it could have been worse, but ultimately your uncle wants a nice, respectable halfling pairing. Doesn't want the bloodlines mixed. And so,
yeah, but look who's got a pub now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, as Jane's stubbornness kicked in that she got from her father, she kicked off and said, I want to love who I want to love, blah, blah, blah. He was like, yeah, but he's a human and he works in the village guard. Why don't we find some rich halfling? And she's like, no, fuck you. I'll love who I want. And he's like, nah, fuck you. Banished. Ah, fuck.
So we'd sooner end the bloodline than taint it.
So, question on that one. Where's a Ruby now?
Where's who?
Walking around with a tea helmet on.
Where's the husbando now? Where's the boyfriend?
Well, as far as he said, he's just a human in the village guard.
Oh, you arse, don't know. Oh, God, for fuck's sake. Oh, Vibo, you just possibly, potentially, maybe uncovered something. And now we've not got enough time for me to go into all this. Oh, God. Panicking. I'm going to forget it by the next time we have a session. Vibo, what are you doing now?
Have I missed something?
Oh, apparently we haven't actually solved anything.
we haven't solved anything.
Wait a second.
Process just fucking, my mind's working overtime, and I'm like, fuck's sake, Jane's in on it. But I haven't got enough time to go down to a fucking quiz there about
well, no,
it.
you were,
Anyway,
you were looking for an old elf. Is that what
how do we know that this?
Wait.
How do we know this bloke that she was after was not an elf?
Because he said it was a human male in the village guard. Was
okay.
He's in the guard.
He's in the guard. Yeah.
Maybe he might put some latex
what-
ears
Yeah,
on.
your
Come
uncle
on,
wasn't
yeah.
happy because he wasn't some rich halfling lad that she wanted to tap up. She
He
wanted
put some
to.
latex ears on to pretend to be an elf. Who does that?
Who would ever?
Can I quickly clarify something? I thought there was the staff member in the cellar was contacted by a human guard, but he saw the human guard talking to someone who looked like Oren.
No, it was an older elf fella who told him.
Right, so there's only one person.
Yeah, I think you're trying to make.
Okay.
Yeah, Jane's love interest wasn't the guy who told the. Yeah, if that's the
You've
bridge you're
saved
trying to
me
build.
a lot of fucking
yeah.
hassle. Yeah.
But of course,
Unless
that's,
that's what the
something
DM
would
wants
say.
us to think.
Well, no, but why? Nah,
White Lion Bar.
I'm not gonna fucking throw you off the scent by telling you a straight up lie. I'm just telling you a detail.
But you're the DM.
And
Yeah,
if you
DM,
want to look into it, Jane will tell you I fell in love with a human.
Fell in love with a
I fell in
human
love with a
boy.
human guard. And
But you don't. Well, what we find out is he was actually half elf, a half human, and his dad was an old elf.
I'll tell you now. Save yourselves the ball ache. Stop trying to build a bridge over a fucking. You're stirring your own fucking pot. I'll tell you now. Jane wasn't fucking tapping this old elf.
Right. Okay.
I don't believe you.
All right, that's fine.
Rather insight.
Insight check the DM.
Insight
Can I
check
insight
with
you?
DM. Yeah. I'm the DM, and I say it wasn't him, whether it was or not before, because I can't be asked with that bullshit. No, it's
I do
nothing
have
to do
some-
with Jane's fella.
Anyway, Brecky.
I do have some questions for Zeron.
Yes, Mr. Torres. Good morning.
Good morning.
I've not had
you
any
as well.
wine yet. Please don't be too harsh on me.
Does your father know of the trouble that the circus folk caused, especially this Gaffney?
I do believe we did. tell
Sorry,
him.
I need to just wind that back a bit. Can you just ask that question again?
Does your father know about the trouble the circus caused, as in Gaffney's dodgy meats being handed out?
I don't think he does know.
I think
I
you
don't
did
believe
mention it
so.
to him when you had your private one-on-one with your dad last time.
Because the question I have
Maybe I
is,
mentioned it to him. I don't recall. I've slept since then.
because if he does know, why on earth would your father invite a known criminal?
Father didn't invite him.
Potentially,
Lady Arena did.
Lady Arena did.
Yes.
potential criminal.
Alleged.
I overheard. Hang on, I need to get my book up. Cat, can you get off the book, please? I know the tower.
I'm making notes, Dad.
She's not. She's literally just fucking sat on the book on top of the tower. No, when I overheard some guys when I'd been taken hostage, when I'd been taken captive, I overheard some gentlemen talking in the cart, and they said that the circus stopped off at the Broodfang on the way north.
Because doesn't it seem awfully convenient that they just happen to hang around and attend the meeting, and that Gaffney was found in a area that only supposedly your father and uncle knew about,
Without his bodyguard.
without his
But
bodyguards?
the other question is why would Gaffney now be dead?
Well, here's what I've been thinking.
Stabbed.
What if Gaffney, during the time everyone was distracted, snuck off, went to raid the vault? But during the raid, somebody found him, chased him up the stairs to the library as he tried to escape, and he was killed there. Because there is a letter there saying, "You're next." Assuming that the killer left the note for Gaffney, as in referring to Gaffney.
Okay, allow me to play devil's advocate for a moment. What if Gaffney was trying to stop something from happening, and that's why he was killed?
If I may also ask into this whole thing, where did our rats come into it?
That is true. Why wouldn't there be rats in there? Your father wouldn't let them stay in there, even as guards.
Was he
Does
actually
anyone-
stabbed in the neck, Or did a massive rat get him?
It
Did a
definitely
rat
looked
It was
corkscrew
definite
into the neck?
It was definite corkscrew to the neck. Yeah, that's why
Right,
that was
okay.
why it was mangled.
I mean, the rat was big enough to hold the corkscrew. Maybe it was.
He went down there and
Sorry.
got killed by Splinter.
I
That
don't
is true, though.
understand the situation in its entirety. The man was clearly killed by a person of some kind. Whether or not Gaffney himself was culprit number one, or maybe he was in the wrong place at the wrong time, saw somebody going oop into the back, and just happened to have been there. Maybe he was in on it. Other guy got too greedy. Stab, stab. Happens, especially with the carny folk. But I still don't understand the rats.
Does anybody recall seeing any rats at the circus?
Maybe we should ask Karen.
Not entirely sure you'll get many words out of a chicken, Egon, but you're welcome to try.
can't
Well,
speak to that. I'm
while I
not
was
asking
at the
anything.
petting zoo, there were no rats.
Just give
Well,
me another
that's a
week
good
with
start.
Boone, right? And then I'll make my way with Karen. However, pressing matters. We don't have time.
Phrasing.
How on
Don't-
earth would you sneak 5 rats into somebody's house? I mean, there's a why and a how actually on that one.
Why would you put the rats there, and how would you get the rats there in the first place?
Exactly right.
And what
Maybe
purpose
there's-
does the rats serve being down there?
Well, precisely. Like there may even be another entrance/exit within there, but I don't know how. So that may have been how the rats got in there, but I don't know. It's all a tad too confusing. It's
I mean,
far
this is
too
the
early.
problem that I've got. The person has robbed you. The rats haven't touched him, or the person has put the rats there. You can't tiptoe around the rats. They're fucking bastards, and
No, but
they'll.
you can tiptoe through the window.
Yes. Get
I
out.
understand your point, Mr. Egon.
I didn't realise you were related to the great pod Tiny Tim. I'm sure your
Well, of
stature
course.
is part of
You
it.
know, having a privileged upbringing, it's you know, you get introduced to all of the classics.
Give me intelligence checks. Anyone that wants to have had thought on this conversation.
That'll be fucking all of us, because it's all we're fucking talking about. 16.
23.
Oh, just 10. 9 plus 1.
A dirty 20.
16.
I'm not rolling.
I'm not rolling. I'm eating my breakfast, and these people are being
Eggs
loud.
are delicious.
What were you all doing down there in specific?
Trying to solve a murder mystery.
An actual murder mystery.
And what did the rats lead to?
The pod.
I'm trying to
An
not
empty
just say
vault.
it.
A vault.
What?
Sorry, Paige, you're going to have to crack the crayons out for this one.
I'm just gonna have to fucking so basically
Hold my hand a second. Come on.
yeah, the rats made your investigations take longer.
They were
Yeah.
distraction.
Culprits to escape.
They were a distraction.
You can't just pull a massive rat out of your pocket. Where'd the rats come from, Pidge?
Well, I'm not telling you that, but
I'm sure rats can be sneaky too. They all just snuck past the staff and got in there.
Are they all...
It's unlikely.
Unless
I mean,
unless they've been
you're thinking
shipped
of
in
how
a wine
just,
barrel.
4 rats in a trench
you're
coat.
asking how you sneak a rat in, but you're also factoring in how did whatever happened go on without anyone noticing. If people had time to clear the vault, they probably had time while they were going up and down or whatever to, if they had the rats with them, maybe knocked out, maybe, whatever. The rats were taken in somehow.
In a bag.
Maybe there was a rat in a bag.
Chunk of cheese.
Chunk of
Big
cheese.
bag of rats. Oh, piece of cheese.
Ooh, piece of cheese.
Scared.
Ooh, piece of cheese.
I still think there's something to Gaffney being not killed in the corridor, like just outside the library.
Well, let's think
Maybe
back
they just
to when.
tried to hide the body so like they'd have more time to get away before the bad stuff was noticed.
I don't think
maybe.
he's running.
Right, okay, let's think back to when we kicked off on Gaffney.
Anyway, I mean,
Man was not scared of us, and we have Big Red. I don't think he was that easy to get rid of.
Yeah, but he had quite a lot of people with him as well then.
He had like 3 or 4 of them.
Do you see the size of that one he had?
Yeah, it's quite the conversationalist.
To be fair, he was probably
That's another
also
question.
drunk like 90% of the
That's another
other
question.
guests.
Yeah.
At the
Where did
Scala,
he
he
go?
was probably drunk, and if someone snuck up on him while he was maybe helping himself to something from the winery, they might have just got him by surprise and just stabbed him in the neck from behind.
Right, so there was 2 entrances into that winery, am I right?
Yes.
So there was the secret one and the one downstairs.
Yeah.
Right. So, if he's come from the upstairs one, that's the secret passage. He has to have known about it. Or he's come in from the bottom way while it was open, maybe just having a wander. Everybody needs to relieve himself in a bush sometimes and gets curious. And as he come through, gone, oh holy crap, tried to run back up. Ergo, we heard, well I didn't myself, then the bang happened. Because stab, stab, fall. Or did he try and bang and then get stabbed? Either way.
He might have already been stabbed and just tried to raise attention anyway.
Zeron heard a thud.
Mm.
Just one thud.
That might have been his body falling against the bookcase.
So he's probably got ganked just as he got there, I imagine. I don't remember a blood trail.
He didn't crawl up there.
Well, I mean, I'm surprised he ran. Did you see the size of him?
Was there a blood trail up the stairs?
Guys.
Or was he not?
No, he was average size. No, it's just his guards with the fatties.
I thought I remember you saying he was a bit of a blobber and he had a very gorgeous wife.
I mean, all right.
I thought he was ugly.
He wasn't like as big as the guards. He had a bit of a rotund to him.
He wasn't.
Yeah.
Big.
Yeah.
He was more of a.
I'm a large fella. I can run if I need to. If someone was chasing me with a corkscrew, I'd be on toes, mate.
But if someone was talking to fucking corkscrew, I'd be seriously questioning what I've done with my life.
Thing is, there is also now the fact that there's a hot at a circus who's now single.
Oh, I tell you what, I'll go back and I'll try my luck again with the death ones because they were pretty hot. You go for them. Right, so back to it. So he's either come from the bottom or knew about the top entrance. I doubt he's going to have known about the top hidden entrance.
No.
He's probably ran up the stairs trying to escape.
Right. So, at the same time, I think we need to try and find his bodyguard.
Where did he go? That was it, yeah.
Because that's going to answer a lot of questions. Well, probably not actually, but it'll answer some.
We may get to have to go back to the circus after all.
What I will say, as you've gone to head out of the northern entrance to head northwest up to the vineyard, you'd know that the circus wasn't there. You know that
they were.
He did say.
The circus were packing up and heading away, and then you guys went on a 2-day jaunt to rescue Zeron. So in that time, the circus hath fucked off.
Circus
So
do
the
be up north, you said.
Other guy is going to be probably playing catch up to the circus.
I mean, he would have had to.
But why would
reasonable
why would the
assumption.
other guy have left without Gaffney? If that's literally his boss.
Unless
would he
he's
have
got the
left?
treasure.
Unless he was in on it.
Gaffney turned around and said, okay, here's the last bag, you clear off, I'll release these rats into the vault. Someone came down here, said, I'm going to shank your governor, and the rest was history. But then that also raised the question, why did the bodyguard not come back for Gaffney?
And why at that
this-
point, if he is still alive, did he not raise the guards?
Unless Gaffney told him to head off.
Well, they
I
were
mean,
doing a
catch-
crime at the time. They had the loot. Oh, sorry, we were robbing you, but someone just shanked my master. No harm, no foul, right?
Alright, okay, now remember that they are carnivore. So they're good at this whole deceptive thing. Right, let's just say it's you and me, and we're robbing the place, right? And we crawl in on somebody else who's just robbed the place. Now somebody turns around and shanks you. If I turn around then to the guards and say, my god, I saw an open door and somebody's just stabbed my friend.
Going to be the first suspect.
Why would I be the suspect? He's my mate.
I
He's
think this
dead.
is one of
Always
them
a
where
sub-
we're taking the long way round.
Oh, we absolutely are, but I have no fucking clue what happened, so...
Honestly, it's probably best if we left it to the authorities.
Right, so we've got one person here and two people potentially missing. One of them we know about, another one is an elf of some kind.
Was the fat bloke an elf?
No.
Gaffney's mate.
No.
No. He was a very talky human. Actually, saying that at the same time, where are those very furry folk? They fucked off as well, haven't they?
Mm.
They would have been.
Everyone's gone. Here gone.
So I saw them speaking to Lady Arena before they left. I was hoping to get to a chance to speak to Lady Arena myself, but
Alright,
it
not to
never
be a
aroused.
bastard, but are we saying that the lady herself might not have anything to do with it?
Anyone could have anything to do with it. For goodness sake, Egon, you might even have something to do with it and we don't know about it.
I have nothing to do with this because I do not care about breweries.
Well, that's exactly what somebody who just stole thousands of gold would say.
I'm sorry, would you like me to turn my pockets out?
Ultimately, anybody could be deemed guilty or not.
You
We-
bloody
we don't know,
southerners,
we don't
I
have any
swear to
facts.
God. Right,
We don't have a way of determining exactly who it was.
I'm going into far-fetched situation, right? And this is something that the good Lord has probably thought about for a future situation.
Which one?
However, you all have breweries, right?
We do.
Yes.
One of them is a bit low right now. I'm sorry to say, Jack, but it's in a bit of a situation.
You don't need to remind me of that, yes, but yes.
Now, you have lost a hell of a lot of money,
I have, yes.
and your brewery might be in jeopardy because of it. Fair enough. I imagine you do not keep it all here.
It's a winery, not a brewery.
Yeah.
Don't know the difference, right? Is the lady in a conspiracy to try and buy you all out or shut you down?
I don't think so.
She'd
I
have
mean,
a job
there
dealing with
is-
grandfather and that lot.
I'm just saying. Just keep it up there, right? Keep it up there.
Well, Zeron said he heard the guards talking about getting the Carney folk in on the meeting. They were talking to Lady Arain, and then suddenly they just happened to come back, just their leader and a few of the bodyguards, not the entire group, just after they'd been run out of town.
I mean,
The circus
I
folk
think you're onto
left.
something.
The circus folk left Fairbank Village, and
Yeah.
they stopped by at the Brood Fang on their way north.
No. The
They stopped at the Broodfang on the way to Fairbank.
yeah. They've
On the
come.
way to
They've come
Fairbank,
from
they
the
stopped at the
south,
Brood Fang.
went to the Broodfang, went to Fairbank Village, and now they've
Broodfang Ting was in the past.
Yeah.
Before.
I think we're looking into this a bit too much.
I think you're onto something. Like, I think you're right. There's some sort of conspiracy going on here.
I reckon it's a conspiracy.
I reckon you're all still intoxicated from last night. Can I finish my breakfast, please?
Oh, says the man who wants wine for breakfast.
Indeed, I do. It helps me tolerate things.
Right. Come on, Boone. It's time for your ABCs.
You gotta sit there for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Horace just gotta walk outside.
Yeah, fuck this. I'm having me brekkie. Get some fresh air. Smells like bacon, eggs, and wine in here. Getting some fresh air.
I mean, if he's doing that, all I know, you're quite handy with medicine.
Yes.
If you could teach me. I mean, the more of us that know it, the better.
Yeah, of course, no problem. I will get my kit out and I'll sit down and I will start telling you all about the little bits and pieces to the medical kit.
I like how you lot have gone from trying to solve a crime to just tutoring each other.
Yeah. We know we're getting fucking nowhere.
We got attention span of a goldfish. We will turn on a dime.
I want my fucking proficiencies. As I say, remember it's like you have to spend 4 hours in a day to get your roll. So I mean, if you want to pause it and say you can do your training on the journey back, we'll do it that way rather than just going from breakfast crime solving to breakfast proficiency learning and just sit there for 4 hours.
We are breakfast detectives.
We're never going to solve this crime.
Back to the argument then.
All right, okay, so it's a conspiracy. We can't solve this. What we'll do is we'll put it on something that the guards call a cold file, and we'll come back to it in about 20 years. Agreed? Sound. Right, Boone, let's go. Honestly, though, I have no fucking clue. I don't know who's going to tell the Carney folk that they're missing a bodyguard and their main man's.
I mean,
it's not our problem.
I kind of feel a bit responsible considering we called them all little fuckers for poisoning and killing children. Though
I mean,
it may well not have been their fault because
Can
we
I
came
do
in
it
a little
again?
wrong.
Mr. Egon, as much as it may have been disrespectful, sometimes the truth hurts.
With a knife twisted in your neck. In a
Well, it
mysterious
wasn't a knife,
cupboard.
it was a corkscrew, and fortunately it was none of us that held the weapon. So,
Did we?
Well,
we
I
could have
fucking
started
didn't.
on the path.
Maybe if they were still in town, more people would have been with him. Maybe we did kill him, but we just didn't hold the weapon.
I'm not entertaining this conversation anymore.
Have your wine, mate.
I need it.
Right. Any closing statements on this matter?
Just get in the fucking car.
I think we should go say goodbye to our hosts and then just head back to town.
I think he's going to have some weird kind of Czechian flashbacks on this one. I think we might just be
Cleon and Uncle Fairbank come downstairs for breakfast.
Leon Plenity.
Good morning.
Uncle Dave. Uncle Dave?
Hope you're all well.
Well, yeah.
It's not Uncle Dave now. Have I given him a name? Could be Uncle Dave. Why not?
All of the other names end in on from his family, so fucking Davon.
Davon.
I'm glad you've noticed.
Davon.
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 Yeah, fuck it. Davon Fairbank. There it is. It's official. Davon Fairbank.
Finally! We've made a Dave in the campaign. It's a real campaign now.
Uncle
Lord.
Dave.
You can name the horse Dave now.
Uncle Davon Fairbank.
Horse is just horse.
It's in my notes. It's in my notes. It's official now.
Horse.
It's canon now.
Name is
Canon
Hoss.
now. Uncle Davon.
Morning, Father. I see Giron was not in his room this morning.
No, after you'd left, conversation continued over another bottle or two of the special, and the decision was made to give it a try. I mean, if I didn't try and he passed away, I think I'd feel more guilty than if we did try and it doesn't work and then he passed away. If I have to exhaust all options before I say it's done, you know, so Lady Arena left with her entourage, given it's a few days' travel. So they left and took Juron with them.
It's a shame. I was hoping to see Lady Arena before she left. I never had the chance last night. I wanted to introduce myself.
But, well, I mean, I'm sure she's going to be heading straight for the Brood Fang. So you could probably find her there if you wanted to travel.
Maybe, if our journey takes us that way.
Certainly. Right, what for breakfast? You notice they don't ask Cleon or Davon how they want their eggs, because it's their gaff. They know. They just take a plate of bits and bobs and sit at the table. So what's your plan? You staying much longer, or are you heading back? You're welcome to stay as long as you need.
I don't know. We don't really have much of a plan at the moment, Father.
Understandable. I've been through the books, and you know, the vault was a heavy hit, but well, I shan't publicly start saying figures, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Yeah, we've just been racking our heads trying to think any.
Just give it a percentage, Father. What did we lose?
I don't know what that is, me.
Conspiracy.
30%.
We lost 30%.
Yeah.
Well, now you can't go to college.
Happy.
Well,
but a loss of 30 still leaves 70. Davon
yes.
Slaps Cleon on the shoulder. Yes, brother. We'll be fine. Don't worry about the finances. That's the least of my concern. Spilt wine on the carpet and dead bodies in my corridors are more of a pressing matter, in all honesty.
See, it's not just me who was upset about the spilled wine.
It was a last-minute
Could you believe
decision.
Father used it as a prop?
I know. There's just so much of it.
Just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. But, you know, harmless fun. A little wine is probably the least of the worry. So what of the body? What of Gaffney? Has he been removed yet, or is he... Don't tell me he's still in the fucking library.
No, he was taken to one of the cold rooms in the back.
Put him in the fridge.
One of the lesser used. I'm still expecting this contingent of guard, but it's been overnight, so I imagine the journey there and back should be they should be here soon. And then I will leave it to them to do their investigations. I'm not going to worry about it. Seems the clearing out of the vault has left more space for more wine, so I'll probably convert it into another casket space. There's no point worrying about it. It's a huge loss. If we can recoup it, then wonderful. If we can find out the culprits, fantastic. But I can't do anything else from now other than eat my eggs and bacon.
Leave the professional work to the professionals, I feel.
Certainly. If you wanted to look into it, I could certainly forward a bounty or a mission to the guild house you could take, perhaps. I jest.
No.
I kind of feel like that we're going to chase a ghost on that one.
Has anyone had any more thoughts on the symbology on the note? Kind of, well, it doesn't look towards Horak because Horak's not there.
I'm insane.
Well, the horned one's not here.
I would love to know who is next.
Well, I've not seen that symbology before, but it said certainly said you're next, and there was a picture of horns. But I'm also considering the insignia at the bottom, the helm with the T. Does no one know anything of that?
Nope.
I've never seen anything like it before.
Unless. Nope.
I'm sure the truth will be revealed at some point, at some time. Things can be dealt with.
Is Boone wearing a collar?
No.
Still has his cape on.
Still is
Probably, yeah.
No, I don't think he would have a collar on him, would he? I think dogs don't normally have collars.
No, he's your dog.
He's your dog. If he's not,
I mean,
got a collar,
it's pretty hard not to. Yeah.
I think generally a lot of the trained dogs from your facility would probably be sent out with like advertisement kind of a collar to represent that they've now been trained, and it'd probably have the, your dog's been trained by the Torres family, like on a collar thing. I imagine you send out a welcome to your new dog pack.
I imagine he had a harness on that said Pepsi Max or something.
Buy this ad space on the side of your dog, yeah.
One of those like bone triangles on his back. Advertisement board.
Trained to just sit at intersections.
Maybe like flip aside every now and again.
Yeah, just turns around. Well,
we've seen the horns daubed onto one of our wagons before. So we don't know if this is the same person who's following us doing this, or...
Good God, you've just made an absolutely amazing point. Maybe we're the problem.
Maybe we are next.
Maybe we are literally next. They came here not even wanting to rob the place, but Gaffney somehow got in the way of something when they were coming in, robbed the place, then went, "You're next," because they had to do a runner. They didn't even want to rob the place. They just wanted to murder Horak / us. It was us. We're the bastards. We're the problem.
Or perhaps Gaffney was the target and they robbed the vault to make it look like a robbery went wrong.
It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me.
Oh, Horak's back.
Okay. we got you, Horak. You're good. You're good.
I'm not actually there. I'm in the car.
You know what we've literally all forgotten while we're here? You know when we've been literally just living a happy life for the past 2 weeks? Do you remember that we were all imprisoned for fucking nothing?
Mm-hmm.
What if this is all related?
Yeah, we evaded prison, but so they're trying to get us another way.
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't want to.
Someone's looking pleased with himself down there.
What? Sorry.
I have heard a rumor.
Go ahead.
That Horak was arrested for killing a group of traders.
And you were planning on telling us this when?
Well, I asked him about it, and I was convinced he was telling me the truth that he didn't do it.
I mean, funny you should talk about rumors.
and you know,
Oh my god!
Here we go.
Oh my
and you know,
god!
Oron, I've heard that your family does shady dealings with a bounty hunter. So we have all
excuse
heard
me.
shit about each other.
Thank you very
We all
much.
do a lot of trading with bounty hunters because
Thank
we
you
train attack dogs.
very much for bringing up the rumors.
Right, go ahead.
I may have heard something.
All right.
I may have heard something. We're all just going to share rumors now. Okay, let's go.
I may also have heard something relating to Mr. Torres and some bounty hunters.
Well,
I
we
may
trade
also have
with-
heard something. I'm going to stare Oron directly in the eyes as I say the word Tecton and clock any kind of shift, any kind of change in his demeanor, in his mood,
That was going to be my thing.
Okay.
the way he's presenting himself.
That'll probably be insight then. If you want to give me an insight check, say, Oron, give me. What I'll say is, give me the usual persuasion or deception. Don't tell us which. But what I might say is, because he's trying to catch you off guard, give it me at disadvantage.
I rolled a 19
Oh.
for 21 total.
16.
Okay. How does Oron react when the word Tecton is mentioned?
He looks a bit uncomfortable.
You know this one.
Speaking of rumours,
Tecton.
did no one pick up on what you found in that little garden outside? Sorry to interrupt.
I did, but I wasn't there, so I couldn't.
Oh, bastard! Okay.
Oh no.
I also instantly picked up on this, but I was holding on to it for dramatic effect, and you all just fucking busted it with the same rumor.
I was like that's what I messaged Pidge about early in the session. I was like, wait a minute, the helmet with the
sitting
T in
here
it.
listening to you all
I was
fucking
like,
argue, and I'm like, someone mentioned the fucking rumours or what?
That was even why I wasn't eating.
Oh god.
It's okay.
Well, we're catching Mr. Torres off guard, actually. You want another reason I'm trying to teach Boone how to talk? It's because you guys are fucking werewolves.
So
He's fucking got us. He's got us.
so
Davon turns and says, "What did he say?"
who is this?
Cleon and Davon are just eating breakfast, like.
Who is this Tecton then?
Okay. We train very highly trained attack dogs, guard dogs. Our dogs are exceptionally desirable. We sell to every known client. It can be anyone from other houses to installations, guard installations, even private bounty hunters. This Tecton is one of our clients.
Is that a person or a unit?
We don't know, he just wears a helmet. If it's one person or multiples.
Hang on. A helmet.
Yes.
Oh,
With
it's all coming together.
Tecton. Helmet T.
Motherfucker!
Wait,
You're scientist hunting.
Wait a
I
second.
thought you guys all already put those two things together.
So you knew what the symbol meant and just didn't say anything. Why?
Well, you were already accusing me of when the person said when the servant turned around and said, "Well, he looked like me." If I turned around and said, "Oh yes, this happens to be a helmet I recognise of one of our most distinguished bounty hunters," you probably would have turned against me.
What do you think
Why?
you're
No.
thinking now?
After everything we've been through so far, why would you think that?
Well, I am jolly
Well,
unimpressed
we
with you
don't-
right now, Mr. Werewolf.
Avon says, "What's a werewolf?"
I don't know.
It's
But
a
we're all
wolf you
villagers.
can't find.
I think it's something like Neve, but worse. Not that you're bad, Neve, but...
Wow.
Yes. Oh my god.
Comparing me to a dog? Ugh.
Well, at
Anyway.
least you can talk, so you've got a one-up here.
Well,
I'm not
Oren,
going
how do you expect us to react now that we found out that you've been dishonest with us? If you had just told us yesterday that you recognized the symbol, we could have talked about it sooner. You wouldn't even have to have said anything
To
in
be
front of the
fair, we
guards or
didn't see
anything.
the symbol until we handed it to me.
Why didn't you say anything then?
I'd already been accused of stealing.
Nobody
This is
accused
something
you.
I need to do.
No, nobody accused you. Why would you think we would just dish out accusations at you after we've been traveling together?
What did you see Zeron's face when that guard said, when the servant said, "Oh, he looked like him"?
You mean that slap burst look he has on about 90% of the time?
He
Oren, I
always
have to
does
ask you a
that.
question. If somebody said to you that you've just had a significant pile of gold go missing, and the person who stole it looks like somebody you've been traveling with, tell me you wouldn't also be a little concerned.
Exactly.
Oh, then give over some information that you know about rather than holding it till when we found out, because you have found that we are masters of investigation.
Just incredible. Tecton is a bounty hunter. He's well known. He's dangerous. If he's after Horak, this could be a problem.
Oh, shit!
So what are we dealing with?
A man in a mask who can rob a place, leave 5 rats behind, and just disappear.
Oh, it sounds like
I
an
don't
old
think that
father
was
used to
him.
read me Zorro.
Then why would he
Something.
leave a note?
I don't think
Opportunity.
he robbed. That's not his MO.
So if
But
this is that
So-
what I said could well be right then.
So he just came in to murder Gaffney and then set
Yeah.
his sights on Horak.
And
Why
the
would he
robbery
be
could have
after
been another.
Gaffney?
Then the bodyguard robbed the money and took it with him.
Opportunity.
Forget about the money for now. We're
I'm not
talking
forgetting about the money
murder.
because there was also 5 fucking rats there for no bastard reason. Everything
over
leads to something. And my...
Tecton is a bounty hunter.
Right, I go. Let's
Then
stop a second. I think
There
Korak
needs
passed
to
out.
be a bounty set
Horak
on
is not
someone for
there.
Tecton to go after it. Maybe Gaffney. Someone put a bounty on Gaffney after the events at the circus.
Yeah.
Maybe
because we did-
Horak has a bounty put on his head.
Who went to the guild house before the other day and spoke to Miles?
We all did.
We all
except
did
for-
at various
Did
points.
Miles
Oh,
show
I
you
did.
all the mission?
He wouldn't show. Oh, he showed.
Yeah, he showed it, but he said it was for higher rank.
Yeah,
Do
he
you remember-
wouldn't show it to us.
I
wasn't
think
there.
he showed you, but he couldn't offer you the job. But do you
Yeah.
remember what it was?
I wasn't there, but you know,
Was it for me?
I'm pretty sure
Anyone-
Miles would have noticed if it was about you, Horak.
Does anyone
Oh,
remember what
yeah.
it was? I can't
He didn't
remember the
actually
exact-
say what it was.
He definitely did. He said to someone.
We said
I
okay,
can't
cool.
remember who though. Okay, go. I'll have to
something
go
about-
back and check the last one. But they're looking for information about a bounty hunter that has been killing people.
That's it. Just
Yeah.
killing bounties.
Someone has been killing bounty targets that should have been brought in alive.
That was it. Yeah.
Oh, the bastard! And you knew.
No more pointing fingers. That was.
What? It had nothing to do with us, did it not?
Well, until today, you never didn't know about this person.
Well, no, but it's nice to know that Big Red's gonna maybe be stabbed and we might get shanked along with him.
Possibly.
Oh, just possible. You know what, Boone? You're going through your times tables today. We're not having a fun lesson at all.
Possibly. How are you so calm about this? There's literally someone you said is highly dangerous after one of our own. How are you not concerned?
Anyway, shall we detract from the subject a little?
No.
It's time to go soon. Because you guys entered the courtyard last evening, didn't you?
Aye.
Did you see anything?
A person on the floor pretending to be dead.
Anything else?
You've got
Maybe
a very nice leaf.
Slightly larger? Oh,
Got a very nice leaf.
I do have a very nice leaf.
Aye.
Did you like my handiwork?
That was you.
What's the scale?
Is it early?
So.
Prove it.
Fuck off.
This is not the time.
It's always the time, Neve. Feast your eyes on this banger.
Stand up.
Okay, I'm going outside to find Horak.
No,
I've
Neve.
had enough of this conversation.
Neve, stay here. Stay here, Neve.
She's leaving.
Stay here,
She's
Neve.
leaving.
It's not like animals. It comes out. It stays out.
Leaves.
It's gone.
Horak stood at the front. And while you've been outside, Horak, the valet approaches. Says, "Can I help you, sir?" To Horak.
No.
I don't want the car. Thanks.
No problem. Do you have a ticket or?
I don't know who has the ticket.
Oran.
No, Haldir.
Haldir?
I
No,
don't
or,
have it.
I think Oran was driving.
Oran took it.
One of them
because
So
he
we
was
said
driving.
Haldir took it.
No, he said me to begin with, but I was in the back teaching Boone how to read, so Oran was driving.
Oh, I was right. I was driving, wasn't I? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
No problem,
Yeah,
sir.
no.
If you need anything.
Driving privileges revoked.
Teaching Boone is revoked.
No, you don't get to say it. It's Boone is his own man.
Minute or two later,
And a werewolf.
Horak, Neve comes outside.
Who?
Yay, friend.
I don't say anything.
For a change.
Neither does Neve.
Just bask in each other's company.
Just
Sometimes
put a
you
paw
just
on
need
his
to
back.
be there.
Just put a paw on his back.
I still do nothing.
We're just standing there, waiting.
Like gust of wind comes, a man plays a harmonica in the distance.
The summer wind come blowing in.
All right,
across
okay.
the sea.
Before we do this and we all go home, while all of Zeron and his family are here, and we're all being honest, I would love to know, where do you keep the ogres?
We don't keep them here, obviously.
Right. So where are they? Because I would love to see an ogre.
When we journey north, I'll show you.
My man. There's an outback there. Is there? Like, here's something.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Right. So, penis aside and bounty hunters aside, well, not even actually bounty hunters aside, we are now being hunted by a man in a mask who is very likely to put up a hell of a fight.
Just another day in the life of Jack.
Stop spelling my fucking name wrong, Lena.
I have a feeling I might have preferred to stay in prison. Oh well, shall we depart?
Yes, why not?
Should we grab a few bottles of wine?
Well, I think you should ask.
Yeah, take whatever you need.
I'm going to be truly honest, my friend. Thank you very much for the hospitality, but I was asking for the sake of your son, because I think his mind is about to explode.
Father, I developed an awful habit.
Oh God.
Go on.
I feel that I may, as of late, be having too much blood in my special system. I mean, too much special in my blood system. I will have to take a little more wine. I almost feel like I need it now.
Need a
It's
drink,
part of me.
then I don't know. Listen, Zeron, I'm not going to judge you for you're becoming an alcoholic. Why do you think I started a vineyard?
I mean,
That's a very, very good point, Father. A very good point.
There's
Well
only
made.
so many people to sell wine to, and look how fucking much of it we've got.
Well, in which case then...
Look at your uncle.
seems as if,
He's just sat there dribbling bacon.
Well, you know what? That leaves me with a question for why people are making vodka, because, by golly.
Well, I shan't badmouth the lady. She's a wonderful woman.
Smells fantastic. Soft skin. Don't know how I know that, but I mean, vodka's pretty strong.
Just caught the feel while she was playing dead.
Yeah. Oh no, let's check her pulse.
Well, you're welcome to stay and work off your headaches if you should so wish, but otherwise, you know where we are.
Got a feeling that if we stay, we're going to cause way more trouble than we're worth.
Do you know where you'll be heading next, Zeron, if you're to leave the village? So I could perhaps
honestly, I do not know, Father. There was talk of us visiting the King Realm, but I'm unsure.
Well, if I could request that wherever you decide to go, if you could maybe try to send word up to the manor, so wherever the nearest village may be, I could say if I get word from about Juron, I could send word.
Please, yes, I'll
There's no rush.
I'll
But
try to remember.
once you've made a decision on, where you might be heading next.
I mean, there's enough of us here. I'm sure somebody will remember to get me to write to you. I honestly, Father, I'm unsure if I'm coming or going lately.
Yeah, it's understandable.
But I'll try and remember. But I wish you the best.
You too, my boy. And thank you to your friends also. For
thank you for last evening.
Doing what
albeit
you could.
the end being rather less than desirable. The rest of it was fantastic.
Thank you. Well, there'll certainly be more security next time. Next event we host. We shan't let it linger. News will no doubt spread, but we'll take it on the chin and keep up the visage as we normally do.
We shall. Farewell, Father.
Yes, farewell. So we'll make your way outside. As you're walking down the front stairs, you can see at the end of the lane there's a large wagon and starting to make its way up.
Is that Julio with the stretch?
You head down past the valet. You looking to leave?
Yes, please.
What's your ticket?
The only bloody wagon there, mate.
I've been waiting for someone to pick up on that. I shall retrieve your wagon.
Thank you very much, you pedantic little shit. I love you.
I'm just doing my job, sir.
Yeah. Aye, come on. Off with you.
Takes the
On your way
36
down.
ticket.
On your way down, fetch a couple of casks from the cellar and put in the back of the wagon, please.
Certainly, sir. About 5-10 minutes later, the wagon is
Everybody
pulled up.
standing in awkward silence.
Yeah, I was going to say it's going to take him a bit to carry some casks on his own.
So, how is everybody feeling about the revelations?
Muted.
Okay.
Pretty good, actually.
You muted, T.
Pass! What revelations? I said 30 seconds ago.
Oh, right. So, Mr. Torres pretty much knew half of what we were trying to figure out and is a werewolf. Neve doesn't like seeing penises. Zeron has a quite sizable penis. He also has ogres up north. Someone wants to kill you. That's about it. Have I missed anything out? Nope. Oh, no, yeah, Zeron's an alcoholic.
Not an alcoholic. I'm a drunk. I don't go to any meetings.
Yep. Right, so...
Just get me some more fucking wine.
You're
You
also
don't
muted,
tolerate you.
Biggie.
There you go.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just going to shrug at said revelations.
Sorry, Horak, I don't believe you quite understood. There's somebody trying to kill you.
I understand.
And that's fine.
Well, it's not, but they're not going to stop just because I don't like it.
I mean, that's a fair way to put it.
Horak, add a +1 to your wisdom.
Oh my god.
Hey, what about my
wait.
preparation prevents piss poor performance? Why can't I have a +1 and fucking something for that?
I'm only joking, by the way.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear you say you're joking.
Well, you're taking it very well. Fair play to you. This is all related to the people who tried to jail us, probably, and have us not alived in jail. So, I imagine once they're tried to be done with Horak, we're all next.
Well, if those assumptions are correct, they're the same people that killed my people, so I welcome them.
I would love to know who these people are in more detail. Mr. Torres.
Can we just get on the wagon and do this while we're driving?
I'm waiting for your guy to bring your wine and the fucking cart here. This ain't on me.
He's just sat there listening to us argue.
I've been here. I'm just gonna do another lap.
Your wagon's been in front of us for the past 13 minutes.
Thank you.
Just get on the wagon.
All right. I'll drive on this one.
I'm going to jump in the back.
Oran, you've been a naughty, naughty boy.
You're still looking to do your training on the journey.
Boone, sit with me.
Boone riding shotgun. So you're guiding a horse and cart and reading Prejudice and Pride to boot.
Yeah. One or the other.
Well, I was going to do calculus with him today, but
if you've got to do
corrections,
someone else will have to drive.
Right. I guess I'm not. I'll just speak to Boone today while driving. I won't try and teach him anything. He can sit behind at that point if anyone else wants to ride shotgun. I'm not going to give a seat up. Except for you, Mr. Torres, for you have been a naughty boy. And you sit in the back.
So you guys plod your way down the main driveway of Fairbank Manor. You pass the wagon that was coming in. It's a large guard wagon. Looks like there's at least 6 guards, maybe more. You can't tell.
A large guard wagon with 6?
Yeah, at least 6.
Wow.
That you can't... I mean, there's 6 that you can see. You can't see how many that's in the wagon. You pass, and they all give nods as you go past. And it's going to take you a number of hours to head to the village. And then just before we finish, we'll do your rolls for your training, and then that's where we'll call it. So, Auron, give me the D20 for Boone, learning common. Go on, give me a 1.
7.
7. Nothing today. Haldir, give me your D10. Is it a 1? Right, so make a note. I'll make a note in my. Let me open a training note.
You actually teaching this cock how to fucking talk. Oh, no, thanks.
And if this campaign, you just go
Right, training note. Haldir is learning animal handling, which is wisdom, and he's rolled his 1. Oh, audio's gone. On the D10.
I mean, at the very least, on this one, if I don't get Boone speaking, he's going to respect me a little bit more. How much? A little bit. I'm going to know that one place he really liked the stitch behind his ear.
So you've done your D10. There we go. Let me save that. Oh yeah, I should also add Boone is learning common.
Oh God.
Which is intelligence. And he's not rolled anything yet. So, unless there's any closing things that anyone wants to do or say on the journey back to the village.
Medic.
I was learning medicine.
Yes, okay, good point. Don't forget, Haldir, how many times have you tried with Boone?
Ooh, third time.
3 or 4.
Yeah.
So knock off
6 gold.
Yeah, knock off 6 gold.
Yeah,
Boone learning's free because you're teaching him. We'll say, yeah, if you're teaching someone, so you're learning medicine, Jack, so it's only got to be 1 gold because you're being taught.
Right, I've got a medicine is wisdom. I've got a +3 to that.
Okay. So in that case,
So
it'd just be a D8 then.
Straight on the D8s. Nice.
Straight on the D8s.
Where's the fucking D8? There one. Oh, 2.
Close, but no cigar.
Dang.
Jay coming in with a hydrate and a stretch, everybody.
Can I learn myself to be more insightful?
What?
So are you...
You're going to need proficiency to teach yourself to be proficient.
Well, no, I
I
mean...
teach myself to be more insightful.
Are you already... Obviously, I guess you're not proficient in it now.
No.
So yeah, if you want to start learning insight, knock off 2 gold.
2. It's a wisdom related. My wisdom mod is +2. So I start at D10.
Yeah.
Oui.
5.
No biscuits on your first attempt. But
if I was helping Biggie, does that mean I don't get to?
No, I mean, if you want to learn something separate, you can. Yeah,
Can I learn deception, please?
Yeah, while you're doing because you're helping. Someone helping is just to lower the cost of the materials. I'm not going to penalise and say you can't spend 4 hours learning your thing because you're teaching someone else. That's just going to overcomplicate it. So if you want to do deception, that's fine. Yeah. So knock off 2 gold. And then what deception is charisma. So what's your charisma mod?
+2.
+2. So you'd start on the D10. So give me a D10 roll. Insight is
a 9.
A 9. No biscuits on the first attempt. Was insight wisdom as well? Everything's wisdom.
Yes, mate.
Okay, while we're at it, Neve, Horak, do you want to try anything?
Can I be riding shotgun and training animal handling, just observing the drivings?
Yeah.
Neat.
So Auron is doing deception, which is charisma. And yours are down to D10s. You've not rolled yet. So Haldir, animal handling. Boone, common language. Jack, medicine. Zeron, insight. Auron, deception. And Horak is doing animal handling.
Yo.
I'm still struggling to get my head around that. We're teaching a dog to
Which is animal handling is wisdom.
Wisdom.
And you've got what's your wisdom mod?
1.
+1, so you start on the D12.
Where the fuck is a D12? That's a 10.
One with 12
It's
numbers
the
on it, mate.
slightly smaller.
Shut the fuck up. Vol.
A stupid question gets stupid answer.
I got a Juan. What does that mean?
You got a 1.
Yes. Is that bad?
So no, you passed your first roll off the rip.
Fucking hell.
So
Fucking house
did you spend your
Correct,
2
real
gold?
good of animal.
Did I spend my what?
2 gold. As
I have now.
Representation of you doing the thing. Yeah, so nice. So basically, as I say, if you spend 4 hours learning in one day, there is something that says if you spend 8 hours, it either makes it cheaper or you get more than one roll. I'll look at it later, but for the sake of the stream, we'll call it. Any questions about learning stuff, we can go through the sheet at any point so we can all familiarise ourselves. Before we finish, Neve, did you want to learn anything while we're all at it?
No.
Not that bothered for now. No bother. Cool. I will save my training notes. And yes, there we go. We'll call the session there. We will start up as you arrive back in Fairbank Village next week. So, thank you all for watching. It's been a pleasure. Some more revelations, some mystery, some intrigue, some... I've been waiting 2 weeks to reveal the surname. But yes, I enjoyed that. Thanks, you all. Have a good Christmas to anyone that celebrates it. We will try to be, unless anyone can't, we will try to be here for next Saturday as well, the last session of the year.
Yes.
Even if we just do a slightly shorter session because people are doing things, Mrs. Moneypenny.
Slightly shorter shit.
Yeah,
Just drinking.
Yeah, maybe have a couple of beers or something, but we'll see. But until next time, I shall bid you all a fond farewell. Thanks for watching. The VOD will be up on the old YouTube next week. There it is. Link pops up in the chat. Nice. Well, much love, everyone. See you soon. Have a good Christmas. And goodbye.
Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.